Yo, it's the land bass assassin. What's up? What's happening with his throat rasping? What is going on? Mr. Creel, what's happening? What's happening, Mr. Creel? We are on the water. The little water bottle, so we can get rid of this raspiness. I don't know what the deal is, bro. Lately, and we're back. All right, dudes. Now that we got a voice again, let's face the camera in the right direction. And let's begin our journey. Oh, well, we lost it again. No drums today. Josh, there's no guarantees, bro. I cannot guarantee no drum day, but we're gonna try. You guys have any luck out there?
Nothing's flying today.
All right. All right, thanks. All right, guys. I don't know what is up. This cold air makes my voice sound dumb. Josh, we are at Mink Creek. 1729. That means nothing to you guys. That's just gibberish. All right, let's see what the engine temp is, and then we'll giddy up and go. Again, Josh, we hope that we don't get drums, but it's not always in our hands. The intent is to never drum. Drop the mic. That was a mic drop, guys. So basically, the day's over. I already mic dropped. Okay, we're gonna stop off at this point. It should be, dudes, what the heck is wrong with my voice? It's cold air, bro. It tries to shut me down, but it should be cloudy all day. Hopefully that's to our benefit. Cloudy with very little breeze. But let's go make a little breeze ourselves. Giddy up. There's some duck hunters off to my right. Topwater Tony, what's happening? I severely underestimated the amount of cold that I would be feeling right now. I thought I'd be all right. Next move, I'm gonna have to put on my covers. But it's a good thing I'm just going right here, real close. Topwater Tony in the house. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a BBL today, guys. Yesterday, we were almost zeroed. It got pretty close. We had to get some buzzer beaters. Z-Mouth, what's happening? Ken, I never went to go try the dam. I know I had talked about it, but I never did because I get distracted real easy, dude. I get distracted anytime I see just something that looks good. It was in the 20s here in Ohio yesterday. Bro, that sounds cold. Beards, we barely got on the water, dog. I know we should have already been catching them, but we barely got on the water. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna throw a jerk bait to this area right here. There's a point off to the, let's see how the wind sets us up. It's wind blown in this direction. Water temp, no idea just yet. Yo, Josh, that I heard that as well. I had seen there was like 5 or so bags that were 30 plus. These guys were out there live scoping them, or active target, whichever one you choose. There's no brand affiliation here. Let my hands warm up a little bit, dudes. One of my hands has to hold my Starlink down because I don't have a permanent position for it. I was only having it there where it's at right now as a test run, but apparently the test run never finishes testing. All right, bros. Let's get it. Super clear water right here. What happened here? Why is this so dark? I know I didn't lower the brightness on this guy. All right. We're now in the game. Again, yesterday, struggling. Two mouth bassin'. You talking about in this particular location right here? Or in Honeycomb? Because I've never caught a drum here. Now, not to say it can't happen, but location. Somewhat odd. I'd figure this would be a little bit warmer. It didn't get too cold last night. I say that as I was indoors. But the sun it's all cloudy today, so I guess the sun didn't have enough time to warm it up. There is overcast. Well, hopefully the drum haven't moved in and ruined the whole neighborhood. What's up, Colin? That's the game plan, my dude. The game plan is to put a hurting on them. Yesterday, we barely caught 2, and that was at the end of the day. I did miss 1 bite off a shaky head. Just glad to have caught some fish yesterday based on the way the struggle was, bros. Oh, yeah, guys. We might as well talk about it now. Frickin' Texas. Frickin' Texas ended up losing in overtime. Spoiler alert. Sorry about that, guys. Should have probably started off with spoiler alert. Texas ended up losing because in overtime, rather than, it was like maybe at the, I don't know, 20, 17, somewhere around there, rather than at least run on 1 play, they threw 3 times. I mean, bro, if you're 1st and 10, whatever, okay, you can do any play you want. 2nd and 10, I would have done a run, at least get some yardage, or attempt to, because on 3rd and 10, what you doing, bro? You ain't running. So, you know, if the defense knows you're passing and there's very little field to throw to, well, you just made their job easier. And when it was Georgia's turn, they went out there and they ran maybe 2, 3 times when they were in a similar situation. That is correct, Mr. Creel. Dude, so I didn't see the Sun Devil game. I didn't see it. What's up, Hustle? I didn't end up seeing that one either. Well, I assumed that it came out later in the evening, but I was watching, dudes, I don't even know who won the SMU game. Did Clemson win or did SMU win? I was watching the game and then I just ended up falling asleep. You know, fishing half a day, it takes its toll on you, apparently. All right, let's see. Clemson won. Did that knock out Alabama, or is Alabama still in? Because I thought if SMU had won, Alabama would be in. But if they lose, then Clemson's in, Alabama's out. Okay, let's see. On my lake, 1 second, jerk, 1 second pause, jerk, jerk, lit them up. Sometimes I slowly speed up the cadence when I get closer to the boat. Beard, always with the Ned, dog. This channel is never Ned. All right, so 1 second pause, pop, pop. We are in 11 feet of water. Temp is 48 degrees. Here we go. We're also trying to level up our length in this online tournament that we're doing here, the Crank for Bank. Yeah, Crank for Bank. We did get into 4th place yesterday. That fish that we caught at the end did help us jump up 1 spot. So now we are in 4th place. I think 2nd place might be 4 inches ahead of us. but we have a fish that's 15 inches, some 17 inchers, and an 18 incher. The guy who's winning, that one's gonna be kind of, he's got or something along those lines. So we're gonna shoot for second first, and then after that, we'll try and level up. Right now we are in 10 feet of water. We got a couple of spots that we'll hit up over here. We are mid-lake, I would say. We are outside of Mink Creek. There's one. Let's not horse them. We got them good hooks, Mr. Creel, so we're not too concerned about getting that mega bass problem that we had. Get them in the boat. That's one. Thank the good Lord. We got one. We're starting off better than we did yesterday. That's what's up. Well, let's just measure this guy just in case. He might help us a little bit. This guy might be 16 maybe. We got to level up 4 inches in order to, oh, that guy's 16. We'll start off with this guy. Sorry guys, I gotta do a little hallelujah. Tell me about it, dog. Yesterday all day we were throwing and we didn't get a bite until the end of the day. By all day I mean like we came out at 12:30 because that's all day for us. Let's see what we got here. Relax, Vato, relax. You're gonna be all right, dog. All right. This guy is 16 3/4. Let me see how it looks on the face. Butt it up. We're going 16 3/4. No tag, nothing. Let's let that little homie go. And there we go, guys. That's one. Hopefully we're not one and done. We are now in third. We are exactly tied at 87 inches. Anybody remember what cadence that was? Because we'll just change it up. Apparently, don't pay attention to details. I'm somewhat, to the best of my ability, following, let me make sure I give the proper credit, dog. Two-mouth bassin. Following the cadence that he had suggested. I believe it was him. Well, was working on his lake. So 16 and a quarter, that got us above. Got that 15 out of there. I'll check right now what the next smallest one is that we have. I mean, that's probably the smallest. The boat's gonna be swinging around town, so. Yo, Michael putting in over there at Honeycomb. Unlimited popping in right in time to catch the first one. What's happening, Unlimited? Michael putting in at Honeycomb to show us how it's done in Honeycomb. I'm gonna let that one soak for a little bit. I gotta see what our smallest fish is. I'm over here working it with one hand. Okay, we got 18.25, 17.8. 7.5, 17.25, 17, and a 16.75. So we got some room to level up, dudes. Get some 19s, some 18s, and let's see if we can't get into second. We're in third now, so we got a shot. We are in 9 feet of water. Oh, well, you know, best part of your statement right there is two-mouth bassing. That's two-mouth bassing, right? It's that you said you like me, dog, so that's what's up, player. Let me reread that. Jerk, jerk, 1 second pause. Good thing it was only 1 second, dog, because if you went higher, probably past 3 or 4, I wouldn't be able to count all those numbers all day. But 1 second, that's no problem, dog. Definitely not a BBL drizzy just yet, but there's plenty of time. We got out here a lot earlier than we did yesterday. Though it might rain later on today. If it does, we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get the footage, because some of these electronics ain't gonna like the water. And if they do, they're gonna end up needing to be on battery, and we'll have to figure it out. See how long the batteries last and things of that nature. I may have to pull out the 3D camera, go 3D for a little bit. I mean, 3D. Well, 20-second pauses. I've never even tried a 20-second pause. I'm not opposed to trying it, but I just never have. But then again, this is my first time. More than 10 seconds, move on. Move on to a different bait. Let's move just a little further down this point that I was working towards before that fish bit. And then we'll come back around town, work it around the point, and then we'll move to another spot. The other spot's gonna be a creek channel. .49 degrees, water temp, air temp probably about the same. We are in 7 feet of water. Let me move the camera. Six feet of water right here. We're in 5 feet of water. I don't usually cruise this far down the side, but that's grass. That's grass, guys. I'm gonna try and throw it to the deeper. It like comes out again out over here. We are in 7 feet of water. If we don't catch anything right here, we're gonna head back to the other, in the other direction, and then finish fishing out this point, and then we'll move on. Plenty of lake here, guys. Actually, I might move over here. There's been spotted bass known to be chilling on this other point over here. It's a steeper drop than this little tapering point right here. Let's see here. Uh-oh. I missed a lot of stuff, dudes. My bad. My bad. I was over here in the moment. Okay. I'm going to try 2 mouse techniques next time I go out. If it doesn't work, or if it doesn't work, I think I might throw my jerk baits in the garbage. Rip them mega bass +1s through the trees. It works, but you got to use the scope to keep them from losing, or keep from losing them. Done just right, you'll actually cover more branches, or come over more branches like a crank. I'm a big fan of using the rod kind of shiver quiver the bait quickly, like a dying bait fish. Sorry guys, I'm not that great at reading. So long pause, and then remove some slack and roll the rod. Roll your reel back and forth. Interesting. Roll the reel back and forth. All right, so, and that's where I stopped on the comments because Colin's got me thinking here. Reeling the slack. So like a little movement that happens there. Let it chill. Reeling the slack. I'll have to play with that. Top water, Tony. We've only got one. Roll your reel back and forth fast with your wrist. Okay. Top water went to McDonald's. Yeah, what'd you pick up? You pick up some of those hot cakes, dog? You pick up some of those hot cakes, Top water, Tony? Did you get the big breakfast? You give me a jerk and a scope and I'll catch you bass in less than 5 minutes. With a suspending or top water, I mean. I'll send you pics after I catch 3 pounds. Alrighty, I hear you. Don't use live though, so it's a lot of work. And I've only caught dinks. Dink XLs. Oh, the Dink XLs. 22 in his Dink XLs. That's where Dink XL came from, guys, from 22. All right, we are in 6 feet. We're gonna start working back towards that point. Work that area, and then work this other, it's like a sort of a little bluff, but not. See if we can't pick up a spot. That was grass. I'm just glad that there's not a lot of eelgrass on the water right now, which may change depending on how much traffic, and because I would suspect that more people will show up on the water later on in the day. Topwater Tony, you went to McDonald's for burritos? Bro, I'm trying to even see how that makes sense. McDonald's for burritos. They have burritos there? Interesting. You don't need scope generally. I kill them before the scope came out and before you chunk them in the garbage. I guess so. Unlimited. There's a donation bin for all the jerk baits that you don't want to throw. Okay, Unlimited, but what kind of jerk baits do you got? You running those Mega Bass, Lucky Crafts, Berkeley's? What are you running here? Okay, let's focus on our cast and all that other jazz. Okay. We are in 8 feet of water. Not. Pop, pop, and little pop. Yeah, dog. Top water. We're just giving you, because you with a ding. We give credit where credit is due. Creel, you also have had McDonald's burritos? Oh, no. That's like going to Taco Bell for a hamburger. No. I don't think I'd go to Taco Bell for a burrito either. Mega bass or nothing. Stunner pretty good though. Did pretty well on Guntersville using a sinking twitch bait. One of the baits that I do not have. Okay. All right. I'm reading you, Colin. I'm reading you loud and clear. We are in 10 feet. We're casting to the point out there. I'm gonna get a little closer and work it. We'll work it around. Actually, well, that was a different time. Got a little piece of grass. So I've done decent with Lucky Craft jerk baits. There are no complaints from me with the Lucky Crafts. This quickly came up all of a sudden. Which of all the stupidities that I said, Mr. Creel, is like saying Cowboys are a football team? Because, dude, they are a football team. They might not be a great one, but they are a football team for sure. Because if they are not a football team, then I'm not exactly sure what I'm paying for then. Am I getting, is this some kind of pyramid scheme? Is this like the Nigerian prince who needs your help? And Jerry Jones is the Nigerian prince who needs my help to pay for Dak's salary? Oh, Brendan's in the house. What's up, Brendan? We only caught one fish so far, Brendan. Water temp, 49 degrees. Air temp, probably the same. Brendan, I needed you yesterday, bro, to tell me the future because we were very close to zeroing until the end of the day. When we pulled off some rip-rap magic. Rip Rocks was in the house. Rip Rocks was in the house, dropped the mic, and boom, it was over. Brendan, yesterday I didn't believe that they were in the water based on what I was seeing. So I don't even think I would have accepted that answer right there, buddy. I'd been like, you're lying to me, Brendan. These fools are not in the water. These guys have evolved and become land lovers. We are in 9. Wait a second. That was Colin who said, I'm over here telling Brendan stuff. I just barely realized that was Colin saying they were in the water. Colin, don't play games, bro. You know they're not in the water. When I smell fish, that's when I'm around some BBLs. That's a weird statement right there, my dude. The Butte looked just like Guntersville this morning. Mr. Angle, what's up? One of the homies from New Mexico, the land of enchantment, letting us know. I'm sorry, guys, my voice is all scratched, but letting us know that the Butte looked exactly like me. You are talking about the sky and the water because I know none of these trees were around there. Are you trying to get me to go back over there, bro? Because now there's trees in the desert? I don't know. You tricking me? You see that these fish can trick me, so you're like, anybody can trick this fool. If you go under the causeway by the boat ramp and go back toward the right side, there's a 2 spring holes. Water temp is a little different and a lot of grass, weedless swim bait. Gary, the causeway. So, hold on a second. Are you talking about the Mink Creek causeway? The one that's real skinny? Probably gonna have to lower my power poles in order to get through there? You talking about that one? I think I saw some dude. He was definitely fishing on the other side of the entrance to that causeway, because I've caught some good fish there, but he had a little fire going, fishing around there. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right, Gary? Oh, okay, cool. 11 feet. Gary wants me to take us into... No, but Elon doesn't like being under bridges. So if I go over there, I might lose you guys for a second. I'll have to start another stream. Well, let's let's continue on the path that I had set forth for us, for better or worse, and then we're gonna end on Gary's under the causeway info. Because I know what he's talking about. I've never taken this boat under there. I have gone under there with a float tube. I don't remember if I came with a kayak, but many floating apparatuses have gone under that causeway. I may have gone under there once with this boat. That's how I know you gotta lower the power poles, because that one's not too tall. Then I might have to lower. All right, after this cast, we're gonna move. But first, I'm gonna put on my covers, because if I'm going down the lake with some speed, I'm gonna need to at least be warm. Strip tees, because I'm going to put all this clothes on. So do with that what you will. That information, of course. I'm never showing you guys the ridiculous names that people have, like a 15-year-old kid mentally laughing at dumb stuff. And hopefully that's the whole crew. But while I'm putting all this stuff up and putting these clothes on, the flat side Ozark Creek should have some fish on it. I'm gonna have to figure out where that is, because I don't know them by their names. Let me get this. These guys are ridiculous, bros. They're getting a little too crazy out here. It's still funny, but they're getting a little crazy. So this other spot near where I usually fish, this spot right here, I'll read this to you, but I will edit the words. Oh, this guy's not even this wasn't even the crazy one. It said Garrett Warren's Juice Hole. Information, lost 7 over 9 pounds here. It's only good for losing 1 giant every day. That one wasn't crazy, dudes. It's these other ones that I'm just like, what the heck? And one of these I won't read to you because it's ridiculously crazy. So this other one is Randy B. Juice Hole. Tore him a new effing donkey off this hole with a Berkeley Courage. Wow, Randy B. tore up my hole with a Magnum trickworm. This other spot says, Cole Cousin Edwards, they are here. You better hold on, buddy. Y'all don't know about this feces. Caught 30 pounds in a Tuesday nighter and took all their darn money. These guys, there are some creative characters here. Island Camp. Ah, got it. I do know where that is, bro. I do know where that is, Gary. Gracias. I think that's where I went it. Maybe. No. I think I went into Goose Ponds. I mean, not Goose Ponds. Waterfronts area where we caught one off of an island a couple weeks back. He was just shy of a BBL. All right, dudes. Let's get that reverse strip tease going. So we can get a move on. Well, unlimited. It's who knows when they put that information on there, dog. It may have been one good day. I mean, that was on a Tuesday nighter, on one of them at least. All right, guys, I wouldn't suggest putting these on the water unless you have the balance of a flamingo or a ballet dancer, one or the other. Or you were in wrestling. That's the third option. Like yesterday, the darn youth's talking. I had to edit most of that, dude. As on this channel, we try and keep it as PG. We'll go to PG-13, but that's about as far as we go. We don't want to influence these youths to be crazy. Now we're ready for the cruise. The microphone is inside the jacket, guys, so you may barely be able to hear me. which might be the best thing for you guys to barely be able to hear me. That's the cold water. Where Preston Island boat ramp is. Flat side of Ozark Creek. Holy moly, that's some cold water. I don't like drinking cold water, bros. Not a fan. That looks like changing temps, bro. Like over here, bro, it was 30 something a couple days ago, and now it's like 50, but there's a little cold wind. It's gentle though, nothing crazy, and then it should rain later on today. Shark Creek. I see it now on my map. Preston Island. Gary, I read you loud and clear. Gary, are we talking, well, I'm assuming you're talking from inside and not on the channel side, but you let me know, bro. Phone fell. It's still in the boat though, so we're good. Whoops. Smashing them right here, birds? What's going on here? Let me ease up in here, birds. I'm a friendly. I'm just here to side scan and steal all your fish. I don't see crazy amounts of bait here, but these birds are cruising around. What are you guys up to, birds? There was some bait fish right there. What am I missing, birds? This is the opening of the creek to the main channel. Currently I can't see your comments, guys, because the phone's on the floor, but I'm just doing some side imaging. So we are in the main channel right now. I see a bait ball down below. That's some 20-some feet. This is 15 feet or so. I just want to know how deep it is on this other side over here. All right, so it comes up to about 10 feet. I'm going to try this for a little bit. Right where this creek channel opens up. Let me go look at this other side real quick. Let me try this real quick, guys, for better or worse. This is opening to, there's a channel that comes in here. The main channel is off to my left back here. And there's some baller houses. Bro, you guys see that house right in front of me over there, bro? That's a baller house right there. That's like MTV Cribs, bro. That right there is where the ballers live. Peter. trying to make sure it doesn't blow us all the way onto this walls. At least the majority of the walls. Bro, that's some baller houses over there. Baller houses, dogs. Look at that. You guys see that? Bros. That's a baller house. And just as I say that, there's a yacht right behind us. Just cruising. Mr. Creel, do your thing, bro. Appreciate you. Dude, nobody else is impressed by that house. That house was ridiculous. Is Elon chopping me up, guys? Over here, I'm looking kind of choppy. Am I looking all El Chapo with you guys? Because on my feed, I'm looking El Chapo. I just don't know what you guys are seeing. So you are seeing it, El Chapo, bro. This Elon guy, I'm paying for data, and this guy, he ain't giving me the data. I would just assume that he... Come on, Elon. Mo can get it on the back of the boat. Did you guys didn't even see half of that? Come on, Elon. Don't be like that, dog. That's weird. Oh, we got that yacht wake. Totally forgot about it. Yo, what's up, Rons? Rons, we're just having a little bit of problems with Elon today. My dude is chopping up my stream a little bit. I'm paying him with American dollars, not pesos or something like that, so why is he tripping? Dang, that yacht wake just barely hit the bank over there where that house is. So, not to get nerdy on the channel, but I would just assume that his satellites are low orbit satellites, so they should be able to get the signal through, but I don't know, bro. Because if it just takes a couple little clouds to take out the Elon man himself, then that's not a good satellite setup. There's one. Hopefully it's not a, oh, it's a bass. Hit me sideways. I don't think it's gonna help with the length tournament, but it was one. 'Twas one, my friends. Sometimes following the birds is what you gotta do. I only stopped here because the birds told me to stop here. Not gonna help out our length, but there's another. Well, that's two, homies. Tom with the booyah. It was right in front of that baller house, guys. Baller house, they also have the baller fish. The bird's the word, bro. The bird, bird, bird. The bird's the word. Don't even get me started singing, guys. Let's just get them a little bigger. I forgot to tell you guys, we are in about 16 feet of water. Run, buying fishing gear. Bro, you gotta wait till that giveaway that we have on. Dude, what is wrong with my voice? My voice cracks more than when I was a teenager. But you gotta wait till we have that giveaway, dude, on the 13th. You might win that. Though I don't know if I remember seeing your name there, Tom. I mean, Ron. In case you guys don't know, we have a giveaway this Friday for the subscribers. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 1.1K giveaway video, and you'll be entered into a drawing for a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. Drawing closes, or the entry closes at 5 p.m. Central this Friday, Friday the 13th. That's right. Somebody's gonna have a lucky Friday the 13th. It could be you. More than likely, weather permitting, we will be fishing that Friday, and we will announce it, because more than likely we'll be on the water at 5 p.m. and the moderator will do the tabulating and let us know who wins. It's that simple. Let me try something. All these guys, well, it's a little colder, but I'm gonna try one of those little minnows. It's about 15 feet out, 10 feet or so out there. I need more reels. Colin, I might not have been in the fishing game during that time. They came with a spare spool? What you talking about, man? Ron's, I'm only human. I'm not perfect, bro. It was like 2 seconds after I made that video, after I finished making the video, the moderator chimes in, sends me a text message that says, it's the 13th. And I was like, no, I guess I'll have to do some video editing, because I was already committed, bro. I had already set all the chaos. No way I was gonna redo that. So I just went with it. I said, you know what? I'll get it in post, bro. Trying to run one of these little, essentially forward-facing jig heads out to these guys. It's like a little drop into the channel. I'm at the mouth of the main river channel, and then there's a little creek that comes through here. Again, I stopped here because the birds told me, stop here, player. And I was like, okay, fine. Plus, I saw a bait ball once I stopped. So far, we haven't hooked into any drum, so that's good. Probably shouldn't have opened my mouth, but dude, I know right now Elon's not playing well with me. Elon, he just doesn't want to give up that data. Could it be there was only one fish here? Find that hard to believe. We caught the one dummy that was just kind of hanging out here. I find that hard to believe. I need T-Mobile. Bro, if I had T-Mobile, I might not even get service anywhere out here. Well, that just dropped straight down. Let me let it hit the bottom and then I'll pop it off and run it back from there. Okay, we're on the bottom. So that's word on the street that it's gonna start raining, bro, but I don't know. Rain means many things. Could be real rain, that's a fish. Could be real rain, or it could be little bits of rain. So we gotta see what kind of rain it is, because there's real rain here. Oh, that's an all right fish. Maybe that'll help us out. So that wasn't just one fish here. There was another one. Let's try and be nice to this guy so he doesn't come off. It is a single hook, but I don't think he's gonna level us up. I better take my glove off because you guys want to go for a waterside chat over here? Follow me, guys. Let's have ourselves a waterside chat with this fish right here. Probably I gotta take my glove off. I'm gonna Michael Jackson this fish right quick. Might even bust out a hee-hee once I get it. Hee-hee. I do it a lot better, guys, but my voice is being all stupid right now, so I can't go. It'll just crack if I even tried going hee-hee. See, I can't, bro. You just can't. I don't know what's wrong with my voice right now, but I don't think this guy's gonna help. We'll still measure him. We had to switch over to a little minnow. Let's move that over. I had to let it hit the bottom and then bring it back. Let's see what we got here. Hey, little dude, don't worry about it, bro. You're not getting eaten. What did we have in our... This guy's 16 and a quarter. Did we have a 15 still, guys? We might have. Let's check it. Whoop, phone almost went flying. I can't see the comments right now, guys. I'm sure you guys have some piffy comments. I just want to get this fool measured and released. Let's see what my current length is. This guy was 16 and a quarter. He does us no good. We need 16 and 3/4 or better. Yep. 16 and a quarter does us no good, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I mean, it was fun. All right, so we know the bar now is 16 and 3/4. So we take nothing less than 17 or else it does us no good. All right, let's get into the tamp's gonna drop hard. Was gonna suggest a shaky head or a minnow, then boom, you set the hook. Nice. Yeah, Colin. I was gonna say that you would be proud of me for throwing that little minnow out there. Okay, so when you land them, measure them, and the watchers guess the weight. Okay, we can do that. It's just going to take a little more time out of the fishing. Though there was one vato who came through on the channel, and I think we had just barely caught a BBL maybe, and had said, "Bro, get him back in the water." And I was like, "Dude, I'm doing it as fast as I can, bro. I got to measure this fish." There's nothing I can do here, vato. So I'm game. If you guys want to guess the weight, well, then we can make that happen too. I'm game. A little interactive. Oh, sorry about that, Colin. I just tossed it back out there. It was on a Rapala Mayor. Ken, I'm good. I'm good with however. This is the people's channel, you know what I'm saying? It was on a Rapala Mayor, and the jig head, I don't remember what kind of jig head it is. Might be a 1/4 ounce, but I don't remember what type it is. I'll pop it out the water. All right, so it's this little dude right here. It's probably one of the worst setup, like lined up, that we can get here. It's a little Rapala Rip City Mayor, and it's on a little white jig head. I don't remember what these are called. What is that little white jig head? I just basically tossed them to the bottom and ran them just above the bottom. Because I asked myself, what would Colin do? Let's see. Use a green pumpkin tube. They always work. Snizook Slizayer. That's a cool name, player. I'm here with a Triton. Getting ready for winterization, changing lower drive unit oil. Oh, bro, winterization. That makes me sad. I don't plan to winterize this boat. I plan to be out on the water for better or worse throughout the winter. Yo, Snizook Slizayer is from Florida. Got a couple Florida homies in the house. Yo, Snizook. What do you call it? It's the first time I've seen you on the channel, player. Remember, I don't know if you heard me say. If you didn't hear me say it, then you can't remember. But I do have a subscriber giveaway, dog. $50 to Tackle Warehouse. All you got to do is put a comment. I mean, you got to be a subscriber, but you got to put a comment in the 1.1K subscriber giveaway. And boom, dog. On Friday, we pull a name for The Birds is Back. The Birds is back, bros. They tried to wait me out, but I ain't moving, so they came back. But either way, on Friday, we're drawing, homie. Friday at 5 p.m. Central, we'll draw to see who wins that Tackle Warehouse gift card. Just in case you're interested, dog. No pressure. In Michigan, that's why, bro. That's why you busting out that winterization. Well, hopefully you guys will roll with me during all the winter fishing. You know, since you guys can't get out there, you're like, well, let's go set some hooks with this fool. Or attempt to set some hooks. Let's say that first. Let's attempt to set some hooks with this fool. We might be able to see 1 or 2 fish caught, maybe some BBLs. He might pull a BBL out the lake, and then everybody's a winner. I'll tell you what, bro, this cold air, my vocal cords do not like this cold air. Yo, what's up, pelicans? What's happening? Look at this, guys. Nature and stuff, right? They don't even care that I'm here. They want in. They want a part of this frenzy. There's only been 2 fish, dog, and we're talking about a frenzy. Remember, guys, that's what's up, dog. It costs nothing but your time to go and put a comment out there, dog, but that's about it. I'm just trying to give love back to the subscribers. If you can spread the word, player, let them know. There's some dude crazy enough to fish live and give away gift cards to his subscribers. And usually my voice ain't this crazy, bro, but for some reason it's just being dumb. Also, bro, we'll be doing that every 2 weeks for the next 8 months. So, on Friday or Saturday, we'll start it up again for the 1.2K subscriber giveaway. And we just keep going, dude. Now it's every 500 subscribers, but I owe them all the way up to 2,500. So that's why we're gonna go for the next 8 months. These giveaways. If we keep going, well then we just keep giving. You know what I'm saying? They want the shad. I don't do much bass fishing, but I caught a 6-pounder on Thanksgiving. Behind my daughter-in-law's house. 6-pounder, that's what's up. Ron, thank you very much for sharing the link. Got to get the word out. I appreciate all the help. And Snizook, the intention is to go to other lakes, but currently we've only fished Lake Guntersville live. We do plan to go to other lakes. We just gotta let everything line up. I mean, right now, probably not smart to go to another lake unless it's like in Florida or something, because it's cold. But, you know, with time, we'll be going to other lakes. Maybe we're in your hood one day. Colin, it's gonna take a little bit of time for us to get up to your hood because we'll have to cross the border and, you know, I don't know if I'll be able to get back. One border crossing was enough. All right, guys. We're gonna work, we'll go up just a little bit further on this little flat here, and then we'll move to the other spot that Gary had suggested. Again, we stopped here because the birds were telling us to stop here. We still haven't even hit up the spot that I originally wanted to hit up when we came out, but bro, we fish around and we find out. That's what we're about. Fish around and find out. We caught one on a jerk. We caught one. Then keeping it just above the bottom, above the grass. I crept up a little forward. I can see the grass on my right side. I'm gonna spot right here and cast just a little bit forward. You come to Lake St. Clair. Dude, Ken, Lake St. Clair, that's big water. That's where the big boys take their boats. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure Silver is capable of doing it, because Silver is I mean, she's a beast. But am I capable of doing it? But if we head up there, Ken, I'm going to holler at you. That is a little bit of a trek. He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, you can do it, bro. Go up there. You'll be good. I'm gonna have to do a little Rocky montage, and I'm gonna have to be over here, you know, getting ready physically for the beating that the waves are gonna give me, dog. It's not gonna be pretty, bro. I'm gonna have to be out there, sit-ups, all that other stuff, you know, push-ups. That's not even, I lost it, guys. I'm gonna have to do a little workout montage right before I go to St. Clair, so I'm ready. Ken probably knows where all those smallmouth are hanging out. I wouldn't mind hooking into some little football smallmouth. Ken, you on them like that? Let's see. I used to fish Lake Erie. What about a bigger lure? Presentation. Everybody downsizes. Not many use big lures. Just a guess though. Yo, you know I like to throw those manly baits out here, unlimited. We'll have to see what kind of manly baits I have here, because I only have so many baits with me right now, unlimited. I'll have to take a look though. I want to fish it for muskie, but yeah, on a rough day on St. Clair, you want a deep V. How deep is the water I'm fishing now? Snozook, I am fishing, I mean, I'm in 14 feet of water, but that's at most 8, wow. I think it's like 8 to 10 feet over there. It's just a flat that is along this channel. Appreciate live streaming. This stuff is complicated, so not too many do it. It's highly appreciated. Earned a sub for sure. Yo, Tech, I appreciate it, man. We were having a little bit of problems with Elon. I had to phone a friend and tell him, hey man, give us some of that data. We're coming in a little choppy, bro. These people, they know me as the land bass assassin. They don't want to know me as El Chapo because my data don't come through right. But I do appreciate that, Tech. Tech, if you do me a favor, man, since you just subscribed, you probably heard me say it already, but if you want to enter my subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is go to the 1.1K subscriber video on my channel, put a comment in there, bro. It could be anything you want, bro. It could be, I catch bigger fish than this dude or whatever. It don't matter to me. As long as you put a comment and you're a subscriber, you're entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be done on Friday the 13th, this Friday at 5 p.m. Central. And it's as easy as that, dog. And we'll do it for the next 8 months, every 2 weeks. Deepest is 30 feet, I believe. We have a Triton 20 or a TR Triton, TR20 Triton. No problem. Please do have plenty of room for you, the boat, okay? I have 5 bass tournaments in 2025. Well, good luck in those tournaments, dog. I hope you go out there and smoke them. or in the words of my new buddy Snizook, I hope you go out there and slizay them, bro. Mr. Sevilla, talking about that'd be the first time I worked out in years. You're just lucky right now, Mr. Sevilla, that it's kind of cold out here, or else I'd rip these clothes off like the Hulkster himself. I'd come to the camera and I'd do one of these so you guys could cheer me on, and then I'd just go, and then you'd see that I've exercised at least once or twice, bro, in the past year. Don't even, dog. Don't even. This guy, don't even make me bust out. I might even go as far as becoming the ultimate warrior out here, bro. This guy. I'm gonna do some push-ups right now just so that I can prove Mr. Sevilla wrong. All right, guys, we're gonna move. We're gonna go to, or at least attempt to be on the spot that Gary, sorry, had suggested. This spot gave us 2. Let's bounce. The birds can have this spot back. We're moving to another spot. Hopefully we can level up our length here. So Rons, I only have 12 rods out here so that I can make it as difficult as possible to walk, because, I mean, when it's windy, cold, what more challenges do you need out here? Well, put 100 rods and see if you don't trip on one. That'll work. Remember, guys, 17 inches and above is the only thing that's going to help us in this length tournament. Also, if we catch a fish with a tag, then that'll also help us. If we catch one with a tag, that's $1,500, bro. Get 15 hundos, but I ain't seen a fish with a tag in a million years of fishing here. What is... Snizook, you're feeling me, player. What you gonna do when the land bass assassin runs wild on you, brother? That's what Mr. Sevilla don't know, bro. He don't know that. Don't even make me bust out my macho man, bro. Ooh, yeah. Hooking into these bass. That's right. That's what we do. Oh, yeah. Let's go get them. But we got to get the ones with a tag, dog. I have not seen a tag fish out here in all the years that I fished here. Both as Macho Man or Hulk Hogan, either one, or the Latin Bass Assassin, I have not seen a tag fish out here. But they do exist, apparently. Let's get them, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Time to go through these wakes. pelicans. Oh man. Channel the wing of Macho Man Randy Savage. It's a little breezier out here than I expected. This don't look like no 5-mile-an-hour winds, but what do I know? Cruising along, guys. I'm going to take a right in a second. I'm not sure if this is the actual spot. I've seen some guys go over this flat like nobody's business, but I'm a little more chicken, bro. Good thing Mr. Creel's not here right now. He don't like when I talk about chickens. Dork the clown. We get those white pelicans down here in Florida now. Bro, you can keep them down there. I don't know what they're doing up here. Coming over here, just scooping up all the bait fish in like one mouthful. Colin met Macho Man Randy Savage in Florida. Oh, all you guys met Macho Man? Oh, that's cool. So I've met Buff Bagwell. That's from like the NWO time or something like that. I met him one time here, apparently in Boaz maybe, or something like that. They had a drive-in theater. And we went to go see some movies, and apparently they had some wrestling before it. So I was like, yeah, whatever, bro. Well, let's go watch it. I don't blame you for PSE from watching this lake. I just unlooked and hold on. I'm driving here, dude, so let me, okay, I don't blame you. I'm getting PTSD from watching this. Lake, I just looked just like this and got stuck on floating timber. Bro, well, that's why we try and be as careful as we can. We ain't trying to get silver stuck or hurt We don't want her to come up lame. Joe, how'd you end up getting off of that timber? All right, guys, so we're going in and out of this channel right here. There's this little creek channel that swings back and forth right here. I just want to see if there's anything of note to throw to. Go long. Wait, no, that was terrible. Oh yeah, go long. That's not better, not much better, but we tried, guys. Working paddles to push the trolling motor, to push and trolling motor and main motor. Well, glad you got off safely, dude. This isn't the creek swings that I was planning on fishing, but we might hit these up. Let me see if I see anything of note down here. See if I want to throw to it. I don't really see any bait cruising in here. I mean, we might catch onesies, twosies here, but I don't know about bust them. There's grass off to the left. I'm inside the channel right now, or the creek channel, not the main channel. So that is I got a Ranger 521Z, or Z521. That is a 16-inch fish finder up front. Why do I have a big screen up front, you ask? It was not intended to be a big screen up front, but when back in the COVID times, my fish finder had messed up. I had a 12 up front, and then it had a little problem, and I sent it back, and they were like, yo dude, we ain't got no 12s here, so you cool with upgrading to a 16? And I was like, well, I don't want to, but what it actually costs to get a 16. I was just basically paying the extra, a little less than the difference between a 16 and a 12. So I was like, sure, bro, just hook me up with that, because if not, it would take me months to get back on the water. And I was like, bro, I'm waiting months. So yeah, we ain't doing that. And so they hooked me up with a 16. Okay, so this is the Bowshark Creek. Yeah, bro, it becomes a little bit, it takes up quite a bit of the front area. So I had it originally the 12 in there, and the 12 was like on the boat, but I had to buy one of these mounts in order for me to get the 16 to fit on there right. I'm not even sure if it would fit there if I didn't buy that mount. So we're speeding up a little bit, dudes. We're gonna cruise over here. We're in 15 feet of water. It does become a little more shallow out here. We're in 10 feet right now. I'm just gonna do some side imaging and then we'll work this area over here. We'll probably work it from the other side and head down this way because, what do you call it? Because the wind is blowing us in the direction that we're going right now. So I would much rather fight the wind. Yeah, so I had to, basically what it was, it's a mount that goes in there, basically a metal plate that, I mean, these guys, I forgot, you missed oh, sorry, I saw Mr. Creel. You missed some Macho Man impressions and a little bit of a Hulk Hogan action based on Mr. Sevilla saying that I don't work out. But I think it's crazy. No drums yet, Josh. All right, guys, so there's a grass line that comes out to our right. I mean, maybe I should speak in nautical terms. On the starboard side, there's grass, and on the port side, blah, 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 there is no grass. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Big Drum in the house. Let him. Hey, Big Drum. I hope I can't catch you, bro, because I've been trying to avoid them. Drums are just heartbreakers for me, dog. But you got to be careful what you say. It summons up all kinds of different screen names and chaos around here. I said 22 one time, and then 22 just pops up. Now we're talking about drums, and Big Drum shows up. He's like, "What's up? Who wants some?" All right, guys, there's a little bit of eelgrass here, so that kind of sucks. It's floating, but we should be able to get past it, no problem. Hopefully. I say no problem, but it's because I want to throw a jerkbait around here. But we'll see what happens. If not, we adjust and then we'll go into that area over there. Around there, that's where Colin probably remembers, but there's an island in that area over there where we caught I think he was slightly shy of a BBL. All right, let me spot lock and then we'll be heading in that direction. But while I'm here, what I'm gonna do is hook up a homie. Let me pull this off real quick so we can go. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this though. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to hook up. This all makes sense as soon as I'm done with this chaos here, but all right, let me put this all back to how it was. And then I'll pop this guy out. Hold up, hold up. And then we'll make this happen. Almost get hooked by a jerkbait, but whatever. We're going mobile, guys. So this is my setup right here in case you want to check it out a little bit closer. You got your mount right here. So on the Ranger, it was like cockeyed right here. You can see that metal plate right there. So it was kind of angled. That's where the 12 was sitting. But instead, I got this mount, and I was planning for the future, but apparently my plans didn't work out. There was supposed to be a 9-inch hummingbird right here on that one, but I guess I ain't got it like that, so I didn't get the 9-inch hummingbird just yet. And then the other piece is the mount for the the 16. So if you look, there's just a metal plate right here that is where the 12 was, and then the bracket for the other ones is right there. So that's just a little up close view so you guys can see. Oh, you're welcome, Joe. We're here, we have no secrets, dude. We're here to provide as much information as we can, be it good or bad. We're here for the homies. All right, so now let's get back in the game. Let's get back in the game, see if we can't catch ourselves a BBL. I missed a lot of drum talk here, guys. I got a 16-inch black drum on the flat in Tampa Bay Friday. Was he your cousin? It was a little cousin. Man down. Let him go. Some redacted. Marking something down there. We are not on the there's that over Mr. Creel. I believe that to be Beauchart Creek, which I assume is Preston area. If you come back around that way, we're gonna go a little further in there in a little bit and fish. There's an island, or what I think is an island. I only went around one side of it. All right, let's go, baby. Let's get ourselves a BBL. Caught my PB right about where you are. All right, bro. Well, then let's get ourselves a BBL. Oh, yeah. Dudes, let me ask you a question. Sorry, guys. Just cold air. Let me ask you a question. When I just did my Macho Man right there, though my voice is getting a little raspy, and it's got to be this cold air because my voice is not usually this raspy. But when I did my Macho Man right there, was that a Macho Man voice or was that a Kool-Aid Man voice? Because I had some people who only really know the Kool-Aid Man. They don't know Macho Man. They told me that's not, or what is that voice? That's the Kool-Aid Man's voice. And I was like, bros, you don't even know. Like, you guys are too brand new to know that was the Macho Man, Randy Savage. And they're like, no, it isn't. Macho Man, Randy Savage. So I had to go on YouTube and show them the difference between the Kool-Aid Man and Macho Man, Randy Savage. They were somewhat similar. I think they uh, so I don't know where those BBLs are. Snizook. I don't know exactly. We're in the search. We're fishing around, finding out. They might be in the main channel following some bait balls. There's guys who caught 30-pound bags out here. They were using forward-facing sonar, and there was like maybe four teams that came in with 30-pound bags of, well, bass. It could have been a mixture of largemouth and spotted, but they they were out like in the channels and stuff following those bait balls. Now don't get me wrong, you fish however you want to fish, bros. It's just fishing. I ain't gonna critique what tools you use. I have forward-facing sonar available to me on this boat. I just never really use it. So, you know, to each their own, bro. However you want to catch you some BBLs, well, get out there and catch you some BBLs. We are in 10 feet of water. Water temp is probably barely touching 50. Yep, 51 degrees. Starting to warm up slightly, but actually I don't even know what time it is because I mean it's game time, oof, but I don't know what the actual time is because eventually it's supposed to rain today. All right, well, I'm gonna have to that means I'm gonna have to use that as inspiration next time I do a Macho Man voice, bro. And I'll have to take your word for it because both you and Colin have met him. So you have better knowledge of what he sounds like. So they might have been little brothers and not little cousins. We're throwing that mega bass jerkbait. Ah, that's what's up, bro. Big drum. Mr. Creel, he does not like when I when I reference cartoon movies. But I do appreciate that, bro. Fish are friends, not food. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, man. It's 11:09. Okay. Tell that to the sharks. They also eat tags, though. Who eats tags, dog? I say the fish are getting lethargic and going to go post up where the bait comes by. Well, right now the wind is blowing in this direction. We're on a flat. We're gonna fish this for a little bit. We lost him. Okay, so Mr. Creel is okay with cartoon references, but he ain't okay with Hallmark movies. Mr. Creel, we never referenced a Hallmark movie. We just referenced some chick flicks. It was chick flicks, bro. Don't even get me started on the chick flicks, bro. Because I'll start ranting again. You guys heard my rant about Pearl Harbor. We don't want to go into a rant about another one. Because I got plenty of them. Not that I love to see chick flicks, but you know, when you got yourself a moderator, you're going to have to watch some chick flicks. So I'm marking some stuff down here, but I don't think that that's actual fish. I think it's just like all this eel grass broken up. I think it's just kind of marking a bunch of junk down below. Because if that's fish, bro, I'm on the mother load of fish. Like, I don't even think there's water underneath me. I think the fish are just basically, they're stage diving me and they're pushing me forward, bro. It's smack. Yo, Rons, peace out, homie. Glad you got to show up. Oh, what is heard based on, I look back and there was some chop. I'm just over here just talking, not knowing what you can or cannot hear. How's your brother? Did he thank you today? He has not thanked me. In fact, I sent him the link to the time that I said the story about him, and there was no response. Get Beetlejuice would work if you put it on a lure or scent. Beetlejuice. If I say it again, bros, he's gonna show up, so I ain't gonna say it again. No way. Because then we're gonna see some sandworms jumping out the water, and then we're done for. I haven't seen the new Beetlejuice. I was going to move that Starlink a little bit higher so that maybe it wouldn't chop so much. Bro, picture me right here chilling. All of a sudden a giant sandworm jumps out there. Ooh! I'll cast to it. I got to. But I don't know. Might not be smart. It'll probably be my PB. And then, hold Hold on. Let me get this name right. And then Big Sandworm would show up in the comments and be all like, yo, what's up? You messing with my cousin, my little cousin? And I'll be like, man, Big Sandworm showing up. It'll be crazy. We actually should be careful what we talk about, guys. We seem to summon things out of nowhere. But if you guys want to talk about Kate Beckinsale and she just magically appears in the comments, well, I won't mind that. Just throwing that out there, you know, just in case. Moderator, I didn't say that. The microphone, it just, I said something else. The microphone sent something that I did not say. All right, let's creep up a little bit. We're gonna keep moving here. If not, after a couple casts, we're going to, if we haven't caught anything after a couple casts, we're gonna move further in there to that island that we had caught that, oh, I think it was an almost BBL. And for those of you who are new to the channel and are wondering, why does this fool keep on saying BBL? There's no way he's gonna get one of those out here. Well, you would assume there's no way. Well, on this channel, BBL stands for Big Bass Live. So anything above 4 pounds, that's a BBL. So if it's above 4 pounds, then we get excited, within reason, of course. But we get excited and we start belting out BBL Drizzy. Speak it into existence. Oh, well, that's high praise right there, bro. If you're saying that this stream is better than Beetlejuice, than the new Beetlejuice. That is high praise. I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming that's high praise. Based on the old school Beetlejuice, I found that one entertaining. I don't know about the new one. Dudes, think about it. We can bust a 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon here if we just say Kate Beckinsale a couple times, and then somebody who happens to know her or maybe met her on the beach when they threw a football next to her and then she said, go long. Maybe someone has a crazy story like that, and next thing you know, she's over here in the comments saying, you rang, someone say my name, or, you know, who knows what her comment would be. I don't know any lines off the top of my head from movies that she's been in. You know, like maybe Underworld or something. She says some catchphrase. She'll just pop in and I'll be like, whoa. Yo, what's up, Kate? What's up, what's happening? I'm the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up, what's happening, Kate? Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to put an entry into my 1.1K subscriber giveaway, because of course I'm all business, guys. I'm all business. I'll let her know that. Moderator, I'm all business. I'm not gonna be over here kicking game to Kate Beckinsale. I'm just gonna be focused fishing and just letting her know that she could subscribe and enter for a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. That seems like something she would need. $50 Tackle Warehouse. Who could say no to that? Beetlejuice is Mexican. ¿Qué pues el catfish grande? Ah, yes, Kate Beckinsale speaks. We may not hear what she says, but she does speak, guys. She knows bilingual. She knows language and English language. You know what I'm saying? Van Helsing. I remember seeing it. It wasn't as memorable as Underworld, though. And I don't know exactly why. But it just didn't strike me the same way. All right, Vatos, we're on the move. We're going to that island over here. This looks like it's marking fish, but I'm telling you, bros. Well, you know what? Let me throw that little minnow, the little minnow bait, forward-facing minnow here for just a couple of seconds, and then we will move to these freaking covers don't let you be nimble. It ain't my panza, bro. Without these on, I'm more nimble than that. It's because of these guys right here. They keep me warm, but they make me look like a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Like her in The Aviator. I have not seen that. Oh man. I'm about to run straight into friggin' the NFL. Oh, we don't want to do that, dog. Though Colin did say football and fishing, that's where it's at. I'm assuming that Snizook, your team is the Dolphins, I would assume. I could be wrong. Oh, you like the Bucks? Bro, unlimited. You've been taught. Eso sí que es, bro. Eso sí que es. You can get a long way with just knowing that, bro. Snizook likes the Bucks. Must have enjoyed it when Brady was out there handling business. Yo, in case you know Brady, Snizook, just send him over here. We'll take him fishing. That way I could ask him a lot of questions because I have these questions that are just lingering in my head, bro. About Deflategate. I'm like, yo, bro, also, what's up with all the recording the practices of the other teams? I mean, if you're going to be legit, then be legit, dog. But that was in his Patriots days, so. Seemed like he got over that when he went to the Bucks. Dude, I'm hoping that he does. He catch a 10-pounder on his first cast, and we wouldn't have even left the dock, dog. I'd just be like, hey, Brady, hang out here while I go park the truck. And he's like, all right. When I come back, boom, 10-pounder. And I'll be like, what the heck happened here, bro? He was like, I don't know, it just jumped in my lap. And I'll be like, dang, dog, what the heck? I believe it, dude. I believe it. All right, let me do a mic off moment real quick before I go to that island because it gets a little crowded over there. There's some houses there a little closer than what these are right now. I'm gonna go do a mic off moment, but as long as off real quick, guys. All right, dudes. Now it's game time. Now it's game time. We're going to that island. We're gonna hit it with a jerk bait and whatever other baits we decide to throw out there. The last time we hit it with a square bill crankbait, but that was, I want to say in October or maybe early November. Let's just pull off of this real quick so that we don't get any grass in the motor. All right, we got 28 minutes to catch a fish before Snizook switches over to some football. Here we go. Oh, that's the other thing, guys. We gotta make sure that that we stay cognizant of the battery the starter battery because it charged up to 93%. It should get us throughout the day, but we'll have to see. Let's see what we got for water temp in here. It's about 51 degrees, 51.5 degrees. There is little to no wind in here. It's way more pleasant in here than it is out there. Snizook, bro. I'll tell you what, everything in this lake looks fishy, dog. That is one of the traps of this lake. Everything looks fishy. And you go around fishing stuff that you think should have fish. And next thing you know, you come out with nada. A whole lot of nada. All right, so we're gonna let the wind blow us around that island right there. There's no eelgrass in here, and it's looking like there's a gang load of fools around here, but I don't know what they are. Let me just throw this out here real quick. We are in 12 feet of water. It's very odd, bro. I'm seeing all kinds of little, like, it's like the whole lake's population of fish is in here. It's probably gonna end up being drum. The wind is blowing through this opening back here, straight in this direction. Where you at, jerkbait? Let's handle some business. I left my phone back there. Can't see what you guys are saying. All right, 12 feet from here to that island. Well, 12-foot depth. There's a crane right there, so, you know, he's a professional So at least we know we're somewhere in the right area if he's here. Bros, if you guys see like the amount of arches that I'm seeing, like this is just, this can't be right. Bros, that can't be right. I mean, they're just everywhere, bros. That's all it is. As I'm cruising through there. There's an interesting reflection on the water. Almost looks like there's a bait just kind of chilling somewhere. We're in 10 feet. There's some rock right there, so that's nice. It looks like there's hard rock here and some laydowns. Dude, there's got to be a bait right there. And a steep drop here. So we got a steep drop, we got some laydowns, we got some rock. It's an island. I mean, there's got to be a fish. One would think. We got some arches down here. What else? What else do we need? Homesick after going to church. It's time to rot on the lawn. Root. I said rot. Some BBLs. The simple things in life. Woody's back in the house. Woody went to go hear the good word, and now he's here rooting on for them BBLs. So right now I'm just going with the current. The wind is blowing us in this direction. I'm gonna come back around and slow down, get a better angle and whatnot. But for now, I'll let the wind just blow us through here and we'll go from there. So did you guys see those arches? You guys with me that, I mean, how could there be so many fish, bro? It was just everywhere the entire, I mean, even right now we got some. I mean, there's a fish. This is like a friggin' interstate highway right here. That didn't look like bait out there. That right there looks like maybe some crappie. A little brush pile down there. Woody, you missed us. We've caught 3, none of which were BBLs, but we did level up our length, I think, with one of them. So now we are, I want to say 3rd in the length tournament. I think we're 3rd. Nothing short of a 17-inch bass will help us now. We had 16 3/4, I think. And that replaced a 15-inch, maybe 15 3/4 inch bass. The water is crystal clear here, guys. We are still in 10 feet of water out here. It's basically a steep drop around that island. Once we get to this lay down over here, I'll turn the boat around and we'll go back on this island nice and slow. On the other side of the island, it gets pretty shallow up there. Water temp is about 52, 53 degrees right now. The sun is peeking out a little bit, so maybe he'll warm it up a little bit. Snizook is doing his part, trying to summon the fish. Maybe we just gotta do it like Beetlejuice, guys. If we say it 3 times, BBL, 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 then boom. Now, how awesome would that have been if it just happened that way, bros? That would be crazy. I think there's some, I would say that those are maybe crappie down there. That's just a guess. All right, so the island gets shallow out that way. So we'll post up right here and move back in the opposite direction. I mean, dudes, you got the rock. You got it all here. You got timber, you got rock. You got that steep drop. You got that wind coming in over there. Where you guys facing? Right exactly where you're to. Yo, dump up. I've caught a fish on the back side of the island on the shallow side. Fish to lay down with a square bill. And I just happen to have one, dog. Are you talking about that lay down or further in there? That's what we caught it on well, we caught our fish off of this place on that square bill, but it was in October or early November. It was right off of this little section right here. So right about here, but it was with a square bill. Come on, BBL. Let's go, baby. Let's see. Fish to lay downs. Fish juice, fish juice. I know in salt water, when it gets cold, the fish move shallow. I used to do a good number, or I used to do good for numbers behind the island in the shallows, but never any BBLs. Further in there, okay, Colin knows what's up. The chick is tough today. Only 5 fish so far. Yo, Don. Well, that's 2 more than we got out here. So you're doing good, Don. Colin is having flashbacks of that BBL, or almost BBL. I think it was like 3.9, some along those lines right here. This spot right here is actually, I mean, we ain't even hit the trolling motor. This thing's just naturally letting us chill here. We're in a nice little eddy, possibly. On the bank, on the island. On the bank, not on the island. That was grass. The water temp is, it's like 50 some degrees. 50 some degrees. Oh, don't forget about my little chatterbait dudes. Let's not sleep on this guy. I want to see how rocky it is out there. As I want to throw a shaky head here. So, Snizook, when the water's cold, you see the water goes shallow. What do you call it? Michael had said that, whoops, to fish dirt shallow, but I was not able to catch anything dirt shallow yesterday. But today's another day. I'm looking at those docks. Uh-oh, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. We're throwing a Lucky Craft BDS in American shad. So I think there was a suggestion to fish that area over there, the bank on the other side. But we'll run this all the way around the island and see if we can't pick us off a fish before the 8 minutes are up. And then after that, we'll come back around, maybe with a shaky head or hit the bank, the opposite bank. Wow. It's not as rocky as I would expect it. It's got grass in here. I was hoping that it was just rock. There's a lot of grass in here. We're gonna bump that lay down with this square bill. Man, there's a lot more grass here than I would expect. But it's Guntersville, there's grass everywhere. Where this seems to set up real nice. You guys aren't even at the island, bros. Anybody tell me, Doug? Come on, guys. I wasn't on my game, on my video game right there. And I don't mean like video game, I mean like video game, you know? So it's 8 feet right here. I mean, dude, this is steep as you can get it. Just gotta figure out where these fools are at, what they want. Gotta figure out what the deal is here. That's what that little thing was. Somebody must have broken off there. Probably like a crappie rig or something right there. It looks like, I mean, the wind is pushing over that shallow. Maybe it's pushing bait over that that shallow portion of the lake, I mean of the island where, I don't remember his name, but where the dude said to go to the other side. DeWeese Outdoors, maybe? I might be butchering that up, bro, but this is wind blown. That was the lay down. It stuck for a little bit. I mean, it don't get more picturesque than this. Dude, even that lay down is making a little break on the wind for these guys. Snazook, sorry I couldn't get you one, bro, before the games. My bad, dog. All right, DeWeeze. We are going to creep back towards that island, or the bank on the other side. Man, I just feel like these fools has got to be here. Now, what I didn't throw was that little minnow. Bros, this is what an outdoor fishing setup should look like. Yes, sir, I do have active target. I don't usually use it. There's that's a hot button issue, bro. I got it. I've had it on the boat. I don't mainly use it for, I have never used it on the channel. At least not the way it was intended. I mainly use it to kind of just check and see, you know, where that grass line is. And then after that, I just start casting to the grass line. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't really used it on the channel. Even the moderator's like, why you got these tools if you don't use them? But the moderator is also, let's just say, not 100% a fan of active target. But to each their own, bro. Get out there, get them. Let me try this little minnow. There used to be a sailboat that stayed parked right behind the island. I do not see a sailboat here, Mr. Creel. I'm gonna throw a shaky head out here, guys. I want to see what this, if this is all grass or what. So if we've slowed it down with a shaky head, like we're out. There's this one tree that is looking like it's leaning a little sideways here. These other trees are holding it up, so probably just had a little too much to drink. I do feel rock down there. I'm with you, Deweese, on that. I'm looking for that bait fish. But I mean, dude, as we were cruising through here, the fish finder just had arches all over the place. So I don't think there's a lack of fish in here or bait fish. I mean, I have side imaging on the front trolling motor. So I can see grass lines and all that other stuff. These fools gotta be here. They gotta be here somewhere. I mean, this just looks made for a hook set, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you guys can't see it, so sorry. But this just looks made for a hook set. That's grass. Man, I wish this rock would just keep going down there, but no grass. Come on, baby, where you at? All right, Deweese, in a little bit we'll switch over to fish that bank over there. I believe that's the bank you were talking about. I've never actually fished that bank over there. Well, we're out here to fish around and find out. I haven't really came back with any grass, so that's weird, but I'm okay with it. Just as I say that, I hook up on a little bit of grass. Little eel grass. Must have been a little patch of eel grass in there. Let's get a little brave and get into that lay down right there. That was not in there. Deweese, was it this bank over here that you were talking about? Off to my left? What a dummy. Still got there. You talking about this one? Or are we talking about over there, bro? Is it the one that I'm casting to right now? Uh-oh. Or is it that one way over there? Oh yes, we are definitely hiding from the wind back here, Super Dave. The wind, I mean, this was just I don't think that was a bite. I think that was just me hanging up on something down there. This is just a bonus, bro, of being behind this island. Yeah, that was just being hung up on a branch down there, so I'm good. All right. So, we're gonna fish this. It gets pretty shallow right here. It's probably not as chilly as I'm making it look, Super Dave, but what do you call it? I haven't taken off my stuff. I went on a long run, so, well, let's not say too long, but I went on a run and I put my stuff on and I just haven't taken it off. I see little stick-ups of grass right here. All right, I see. I see grass on this side. I fish that all the time. Great place to hide from the wind. There's a good grass bed on your left. Caught a few there a few weeks ago. Grass bed on my left. So I can see the grass just below the like 2 feet or so below the surface, which I can run this bait just above it and get hung up in it every so often. The current is coming through here, wind blown. Which way are you guys looking? Parallel to the bank, especially near the points. I'm getting closer and closer. Okay, so we got the suggestion for the rattle trap. Now yesterday we threw the rattle trap for quite some time, and the rattle trap didn't really come through for us, but I'm not a rattle trap expert. I'm an expert at running my trap, but not running a rattle trap. So in fishing, there's a big distinction between that. I couldn't get that rattle trap to work. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've caught like 1 or 2 fish off of it, but not like these guys do down here and bust them. Okay, so it is thick with grass out here. So Mr. DeWeese, I assume that you want me to go down this way. The grass seems to break up a little bit out here. Parallel to the bank, especially on points. All right, we will Definitely pull out a rattle trap sometime today. And give it another go. Because the only way you learn is to get out here and toss it. I don't know if you guys can see that. In between the laydowns also. Okay. Where the sailboat is, a great place during the spawn. Also way in the back, there's some lily pads. There's lily pads back here, dude. This is about as far as I've gone into this place. I've never gone all the way back there. You see, bros, the limited knowledge you go through, you learn something, cruise a little further, you fish around, you find out that there's lily pads back there that I didn't even know existed. Gary seems to be a guy who knows this lake like the back of his hand. And sometimes when he sees me fishing, he probably wants to use that same backhand on me and be all like, bro, didn't I just tell you right there? How can you not catch him? It's okay if that's the feeling, Gary. I just told Mr. Creel that I didn't see a sailboat, but maybe I just didn't look hard enough. Now the grass does come up pretty high in the shallow, so right here I don't see any grass. On the graph I see it, but not visually. I don't see grass coming up as far as it did before. I say that as I got some grass on me. Grass. It was almost convincing grass, but it was definitely grass. Escar, it was definitely good. It was pretty good, bro. All right, now we got some grass out here. Dude, I never even seen this bank here. It looks pretty nice. There's a little gap between here and the grass, or between the bank and the grass. I just figured this was full of grass, and that's why I never came out here, because I could see the grass out here, but there's like a pocket between the bank and where I'm at right now where there's like no grass, which is odd. That is very strange to me. Yes, God. I'm fasting right now, bro. We're now talking about barbecue sandwiches, and and I'm gonna get hungry and end the day's channel, or fishing, I should say, and just gotta go eat. Okay, so the pockets of grass sort of just start to fill in right here. Mostly grass. We're looking for mostly bass, dog. Why is it so loose on there? Hold on. It's a good thing we saw this now. GoPro's a little loose. There we go. Sorry about that, dudes. Technical difficulties. All right, let's get back to handling business. Trying to catch a fish. Bro, you told me you went to some Mexican restaurants. That don't count as fasting. All right. We're hitting up that grass. Bouncing here and there. I can see this little fool bounce off the grass. So I'm assuming, guys, that best to bounce him out the grass and then pause him for a second once he comes out the grass. Or would you guys not suggest that? That's what I would do, but rip them through, let them chill there for a second, and then continue. You guys let me know, because this is the first time that I've ran a square bill through all this chaos. I usually run them through the rock and stuff. But remember, I'm a creature from where rocks were like this grass. They were everywhere. Maybe we run a little chatterbait through here. Don sent me 1,000,000 chatterbaits. Thank you very much, Don. All right, bros. There's that sailboat, Mr. Creel. I'm still all in on the big presentation, or manly baits, as it were. All righty. So we got some manly baits. Manly bait requests. But that's because Unlimited's from Florida. That's grass. I mean, this area right here looks, I mean, I can run the square bill through it no problem. It gets hung up, pops off every now and then. Looks muy nice. But seriously, guys, I've never come to the back of this area over here. You learn something new every day. Starting to look a little greasy back here, but I might not light a match back here. It might catch the whole surface on fire, but we'll still throw back here. Mr. Creel, there's 2 sailboats back here. It's almost like this sailboat found a partner. It's like those 2 volcanoes from Moana. Dude, this is like a whole new world back here. I've never seen this place. I thought it was shallow back here. Mr. Gary, in the summer, does this place fill up with grass, or does it just stay like this? Is the cold what made this grass kind of have these little alleyways, or is it always like this? Because I just figured it would overgrow with grass back here, because over there in Preston, the Preston area, that ramp, it gets full of grass like crazy. It gets thick. So is it like that? Oh, waiter, I have not done any scoping today. We usually don't do any scoping on the channel. We got it, but we don't usually do any. Okay. Scrounge your head around the... Scrounge your head. So you're telling me there's rock out there, or are we looking at You're running that scrounger through the grass. I see what look like little shell beds here. There's little pockets here and there. I might have to change to a chatterbait because this little homie might get hung up all over the place. Gary, do you live in Guntersville? Or do you live on the lake? Are you like at one with the lake? Because you seem to know these places. Every place I know, you know. And even the places I don't know, you know. I think you were born on this lake, Gary. Gary, the son of the lake. All right, I'm gonna switch to a chatterbait. Bros, this is weird. I am in like 8 feet of glass. Glass. Down, I mean, can't see it if you don't have polarized lenses, but like it's a frozen world underneath me. There is just grass sticking up. I've yet to see a fish though, but there's grass sticking up right here. Not any movement. I also have yet to see any bait fish back here. Any brim. Any signs of life. What happened back here? I probably look like a madman just looking back and forth. But it is crazy. Like it's just straight glass. That's about as clear of water as you're gonna see. On today's episode, we cruise around looking at grass while we can, and it's not windy. Maybe a jerk shad out here would. Moved here from Texas 8 years ago. Oh, so you weren't born on the lake. I thought you were born on this lake, dude. Bro. Gary's from Texas. Yo, Gary, are you a Horns fan? Are you a Cowboys fan? Or do you hate everything in Texas? And that's why you left. You're like, bro, I'm out of here. This place, it takes a day and a half to drive to anywhere in this place. Dude, I used to drive from New Mexico to this place, and bro, it would take a whole day to get through Texas, and that was annoying. Bro, this is super clear. We gotta. The grass starts to get thick over there. We're about to run into some grass right here. We're gonna have to make some moves because we need some fish and we don't have much time. I don't know when the rain's coming, but rain's supposed to be coming. And nothing worse than cold rain. Even in the summer when the rain comes down and it's cold, I hate it. Was raised in Florida. The pad's to the left. Oh. Dude, I'm over here looking to the right. I don't even know what my directions are anymore. So I was thinking about throwing a jerk shad here. I mean, I got a wacky rig on right now, so we could throw that. The Mustache Maniac left a wacky rig on. It used to be a jerk shad. All right, guys, we've lost our sense of direction if we don't even know what left and right is. We're now throwing a wacky rig out there. There's grass all around us. This is about where I get lost, Gary and Mr. Creel and everybody watching. I'm assuming that most people fish a grassy area like this, just kind of casting left and right, forward, behind, all of the above, and they just kind of run into them. And if I'm incorrect, well, let me know. But I'm used to like fishing like to structure or casting, I should say, structure and stuff like that. So when I get into an area like this, I kind of abort because I'm like, how much time do I spend casting left and right? But I mean, that could be one of the reasons, you know, that sometimes I can't find these BBLs because I'm always trying to find, like, let's say a point or something that makes sense to me, and I could just be totally wrong. Rain around 3. Oh, you guys didn't even see where I was casting. I'm casting over here to the left and you guys aren't even looking. My bad. I'll cast to the right now just so that we're all watching. Rain around 3. Not exactly sure what time it is. I think it's probably around 1. 1 and change, maybe. So Gary, was my analysis correct, or was I far off base? It's nice being protected from the wind out there. There's no telling what's going on out there right now. I can feel the wind. Just a tad. 12:45. Thank you very much, Mr. Creel. I usually am able to see my watch, but with this jacket on, it covers my watch and I can't really see it too well. Oh, we're starting to get thick in here. This is what I just expected it to be back here, was a bunch of like grass. Right now it's like a foot underwater. I'm not even sure how these guys get their boats out of here. That's not a fish, guys, it's grass. Or at least I believe it to be grass. Let me get a map here so I can see where this channel is, because I don't see it. Well, there's... all I'm seeing is grass here. Is the channel closer to that bank, or just kind of in the middle somewhere? Because right now everywhere I'm looking just has about a foot of, or half a foot of water, and the rest is grass. Do these guys here ever move their boats? Okay, there's a little opening right there. The channel is on my right. Okay. So it goes along the bank. Because right now we are in some thick grass. But we're gonna head out of here. I couldn't even get to the lily pads over there, dude. It just gets thick like this, and so I had to abort the mission. Mr. Gary, please don't think less of me, as I have aborted the mission to head all the way to the lily pads. Yeah, this is way thick over here. There's not even pockets. It's just a mat of grass, a carpet of grass. There was one pocket right there. We're gonna power through here. I should probably raise the motor. That way the motor's not anchoring us down in grass. That's grass. That's grass, guys. It's not a fish, it's grass, guys. Where does this place open up? Surprisingly, the Senko has stayed on, which is weird. When I'm not in grass, if I toss it, it's just gonna go flying, but here it stayed on. Oh, that feels like it's gonna be breezy out there, guys. This will give you guys time to put your covers on and let's get out there. Starting to break up a little bit over here. Now it's starting to look better, at least to my liking. Sometimes we gotta search new areas, guys, so we get an understanding of what we're looking at. Gary and Mr. Creel showed us this new area that we've never been to, that we were too scared to venture into. Somebody willing to teach you something, you listen. Gary's got 8 years on this lake, so I'm gonna listen. Mr. Creel probably lives here, so, or has lived here, so I'm gonna listen. Man, that's feeling breezy. Weird. Good afternoon. I didn't make it to the lake today, so I decided to come back and watch you. Enjoy watching yesterday. Simply fishing. You didn't get out to Smith Lake. What's the deal, dude? I thought you were prepping, bro. Now you made me sad, dog. Because you didn't get out there. I was expecting to see some pics of some fatty spots. Right now we've only caught 3 here. Not in this location, but today. Simply Fishing. Oh yeah, Simply Fishing. If you ever want to send some fishing pictures or fish pictures that you want displayed on the channel, bro, just send them to latinbassassassin@gmail.com and we'll put them out here, bro. We post all the catches, not just my catches. We post the homies' catches. We're here for the whole crew. Anybody out there got some fish pictures they want to share? You guys heard it. latinbassassassin@gmail.com. Once I receive that email, now you're gonna have to let me know, like in the comments, that you sent a picture, because I might not check my email. I told you guys it was gonna happen, but I kept my thumb on the line and we didn't get a bird's nest. Oof. That's how we end it. No bird's nest, so we're still good. But yeah, you guys send them to that and then let me know in the comments that you sent it. I'll put that shine on your fish, bro. That's not a problem. We're here for everybody. All right, guys, I think we're gonna go into the chaos. It doesn't look too chaosy. Is that even a word? I don't think so. Chaos-ish? I don't know. It don't look like a lot of chaos is all I'm saying. Is somebody, what is that? Water? All right, guys, we're gonna get them. We gotta get ourselves a BBL. We got 3 medium fish. One that did help our total on the inches for the Crank for Bank tournament. We are now in 3rd place. We are about, I don't know, maybe an inch or 2 out of 2nd. But nothing under a 17-inch fish will help. So it's got to be 17 inches or better in order for us to level up. Got a little bit of grass on our trolling motor. We good. Float Dizzle, what's happening? What's happening, Float Dizzle? We're just out here trying to catch ourselves some BBL drizzies, some big bass live. That's how we do. We attempt to get these out here. We've only got 3 fish so far. They weren't BBLs, I'll tell you that much. When you leave out of there, there's a rock pile right of the big green main channel marker. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Let me zoom out of my map real quick and then I will see if we're talking about the same spot. All right, so let's see here. Okay, we're talking about two different locations. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to, do you mean on that creek channel? Yo, Flo Drizzle, I appreciate that, dude. Yo, Float, since you barely subscribed and you didn't know about it, just know that I am having a subscriber giveaway that ends this Friday, Friday the 13th at 5 p.m. Central. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 1.1K giveaway video, and you'll be entered into a drawing to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. So just know that we will be doing that for the next 8 months. We'll do it every 2 weeks for the next 8 months, bro. So that's a lot of chances to win a $50 gift certificate, bro. Appreciate you popping in, Float. Spread the word if you could. Caught some good spots there on a jig and a heavy shaky head. You got in just in time, player, because it was gonna close on Friday, but that's for the 1.1K. And then Saturday we'll start another one and it'll be the 1.2K, all the way up to 2.5K in 100 increments. And then from that point on, it's every 500 subscribers. So we'll make it happen. It is right on the main channel. Be careful, really shallow place on the left. Okay. So there's a little creek channel that I try and stay in and make sure that I don't bottom out or whatever. Is it near that creek channel? Because there is a little buoy marker right there. I'm just trying to see if we're talking about the same spot. Because I have fished there before, but when I catch in that particular spot, those guys were in the summertime. They were lacking in size. I would have to go further down to Waterfront, and in front of Waterfront, that's where I would catch bigger fish right next to the main channel. Yo, Float, we might need it on the big screen, player, because if the fish are small, dog, we gotta take whatever we can to level them up. So here's the little creek channel that I go down, Gary. I try and stay in the channel just so I can make sure that I don't Bros, all that wind that was being funneled into the... Tom, que pues, Tom, what's happening? All that wind that was being funneled in made it seem like it was gonna be crazy out here on the river, but we still good on the river. A little breezy, but we're still good. Sorry guys, I'm a little chicken when it comes to these flats and stuff. I don't want to hurt my motor because next thing you know, you gotta bust out another 1,000. All right, Gary, are you talking about this buoy that's right in front of us? Because this is where the channel meets the creek. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That is an acronym that is, I don't know, bro. It's the acronym that hurts when you hear it. When you gotta bust it out and you're like, dude, why do I got a boat? Why did I buy a boat? Nothing but headaches. Not you, Silver, though. You're good, girl. I don't want to make the boat mad. So on the side scan, I do see fish. It looks like there's a million of them. My down scan shows them mainly. The side scan, not so much. I see the grass. Gary, now don't tell me that you're taking me to some drum, because then we're gonna get big old drum pop back in and be all like, yo dude, what's up? Who wants some? All right, let's see how this current, wind, whatever we got here, let's see how it lines us up. Will it line us up facing in this direction, that direction? Who knows? But what we do know is we're in 29 feet right here. It gets shallow out here. We are seeing fish on the traditional sonar. It's not that windy out here. What just happened here? In there it was windy. Over here not so windy. Maybe it all just got funneled into there. We are in 28 feet of water. I'm gonna try and get a little closer. I don't know if I got that casting arm. Early in the morning, maybe I would have been able to do it, but Now we've casted quite a bit, so we're gonna have to snug up just a little bit closer. That's about close enough. Oh, Gary wants me closer to the buoy even. All right, Gary, I'm going closer to the buoy. Gary, as I get closer to the buoy, I start getting deeper. I'm assuming you want me closer to the buoy, but still towards this flat over here, correct? We are in 25 feet of water. We're creeping, we're creeping. We'll pop out right here. All right, dudes, it's game time. Now, question. Gary, you said a jig or a shaky head. I'm gonna have to tie a jig on. I currently have a 1/4 ounce shaky head. We'll toss it out there. We'll toss out what we got right now. Almost got a bird's nest. It got caught on my leader knot. All right, Gary, you gave me a break, bro, because now I don't have to be casting that jerk bait all day. I can drop this shaky head down there and pop it out the grass, which is more my style, dude. I'm slow and steady, bro. Let's get ourselves a BBL Drizzy in the house. Let that just settle in. I should feel the rocks. Currently I feel grass. I don't feel any rocks right now. The buoy is right behind us. It's like right there. Float just started using that shaky head. Bro, I'll tell you what, I never really used a shaky head before I moved here. And now, when times get tough, the tough get shaken. You know what I'm saying? The tough get shaken. Cast straight ahead. So you want me to sort of parallel this area. Bro, Gary and a spoon here. Gary ain't messing around. Gary might put on a scuba diving outfit, or get up, I should say, and go down there and put a fish right on my hook. It might get that bad. He'd be like, look, dude, it's the only way I can get you to catch a fish. All right, Gary, here we go. Straight in front, parallel that baby. We are currently in 17 feet of water. Let that baby drop. I do have a 1/4 ounce, a 1/2 ounce jig that I can put on, or even a heavier shaky head, but it'll take some time to put those on. Not a lot of time, just some time. The shaky head is crawling on the bottom. Still have yet to feel like I hit a rock. Okay, that feels a little more rocky. I might have to put a jig on so I can feel a little bit more. My jig, for some reason, I mean, it's a ½ ounce, but when I put a jig on and I drop that fool down there, I feel every thunk, 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 thunk from the rock. But with the shaky head, sometimes got a little problem feeling him. Like if he's hitting the bottom, I know he's on the bottom, but I don't feel like the rock. But when I put that jig on, I feel the rock. You have to get some water. Where'd my water go? Guys, we're gonna get a BBL. "52-degree water temp. One water bottle down. Clearly I'm behind. Probably dehydrated. Use a 3/8 shaky head or 3/4 ounce. Okay, so I got a ½ ounce, dude. I got a ½ ounce. Let me see what we got in terms of shaky heads. I usually don't go above a ½ ounce on my jigs. Though, as I say that, so I'm not flexing here, guys, but I have caught an 11-pound largemouth, and I think I was throwing a 3/4 ounce jig that day. So maybe I should start throwing 3/4 ounce jigs and stuff. This setup in here, it's lacking. It's chaotic. Oh, that didn't sound good. All right. Let's see what we got in terms of shaky heads. be a little finessey in here, bro. Okay, we got ourselves a 3/8 shaky head. Three-eighths, 3/16. Our muscle crawler jigs, half ounce. Half ounce. A 3/4 ounce. Let's see, this is a 3/8. Let's see, this is a 3/8 shaky head, but it's an extra wide gap hook. I don't think I like that. But we'll throw it anyways. We will throw it anyways because past me bought it for a reason. So that present me could get a BBL drizzy. You guys got to be good to yourselves, you know what I'm saying? Hook yourselves up every so often. Okay, you go and shake your head. And also there's a difference. This is a round head. The other shaky head that I was throwing was a football head. I tend to like the football heads a little bit more because to me they feel like they don't get stuck as much. But that could be personal preference and not actual reality. As everything that you hear on this channel is personal preference and sometimes reality. Sometimes they just line up, but it's not always guaranteed. Gary's saying they're pulling current. Man, Gary is serious about getting me a fish. He's checking the currents. He's like, bro, like that's rookie status, dog. If you ain't got one just yet, they're pulling current. You're on the spot. What more do you need? I appreciate that, Gary. We're just twisting on this shaky head worm, guys. All right, dudes. We're about to get back into battle. Now, I could put my jig on right now. I might as well. 3/4 ounce, you're making a debut. I use these muscle crawler jigs, just a personal preference of mine. I do not buy the big hooker ones because they seem to come off when I use those. And as I say that, I'm going to show you guys the difference between the big hooker and the regular muscle crawler. So here's the difference in hook size, guys. Hey, don't try and litter. So the jig right here is the mussel crawler jig. It's a good looking jig. Caught some good fish off of it. But as you can see, regular size hook, right? Normal, okay, cool, in line with the jig, everything's all good. But you can buy their other jig, which is called a big hooker. This one I do not like as much. I've had many fish come off. I think the gap right there allows the fish to, you know, like when they come out and throw your bait, it's easier for that one to be thrown than this one right here. You can see the different style and size of the hook. I don't like this one. I love this one. So that's just a little tidbit, personal preference as it were. But I've had many fish come off of that, and I stopped buying them after that, because that was very disappointing. Because I'm not talking about these are little fish. I'm talking about these are good sized fish, and they end up coming off. Also throw this rage craw on there, just a regular rage craw, and I cut it right here to the second nub. Where the hook should come out. You just mark it right there. Bam, bam. Just thread it through. So he'll look like that. Hook will come through right there and just be chilling. And sometimes I cut the skirt off a little bit, trim it down, so it gives a little more action on the craw legs. Because sometimes the skirt, I find, keeps my tentacles from, my claws from moving around as freely as I would like to see them moving. So now let me just tie that guy on. And then we're ready for battle. Sorry about that, guys. It's just part of the game. We cut nothing. We show you everything. Good, bad, ugly, whatever. I mean, if we didn't show you the ugly, how could I get on the channel? You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing this jig on 20-pound test line. Fluorocarbon, but it's got a leader. That's the leader. I got it on braid. Boom. We got a jig. And we got ourselves a shaky head. And here we go. Topwater Tony. The score is probably the same as when you left. We have now just changed baits. We've changed baits. And now we are throwing a mostly manly shaky head. The shaky head is a 3/8, I think. And the jig that we're gonna bust out with in a little bit, that jig is a 3/4 ounce jig. It is in the blue craw color. The jig itself is, I think it's called Guntersville Special or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's a mussel crawler. Those are jigs that, again, I have no sponsors. Only sponsor I have is the dear, or the good Lord himself. So anything I tell you is just what I believe to be true. Those mussel crawlers, I throw those. That's the only jig that I roll with. Guntersville, BBL Craw. Topwater Tony. Sometimes when I'm out here, I ask myself, is that enough? Is that enough to just be fishing? All right, we're throwing directly in front of us. Here we go. Because right now, bro, I could be having well, technically not right now because breakfast is over, but I could have been having a McDonald's burrito that I did not know about. I was unaware that McDonald's had burritos until Topwater Tony taught us. Man, that's a lot of alliteration there. Topwater Tony taught us that they got burritos. I still don't think I'm gonna get one, but now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Gary, I feel the bottom. It's still feeling a little sandy, as it were. Oh, now we're talking McRibs here. Bro, burritos. All right, dude, you're gonna have to explain this burrito to me. Is it egg and sausage, or what's inside this burrito? Jack's has burritos also. Oh, now we're talking about some McRibs. The McRib is back. Ah, come on, wind. Gary, I want you to know, bro, that my performance here is not indicative of any of your spots. I know you catch them here, my dude. I'm just thinking maybe I make the bait too spicy for the fish. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe I got some like leftover salsa on my hand or something. And then, you know, like it's the oils are being transferred over to the bait. And they're like, oh, bro, that's way hot. Don't eat that. It's possible, Gary. I'm just saying. All right, Gary, so you want me in like 20 feet? Because we're creeping out. I'm about to play bumper cars with this green buoy right here. We are in 25 feet. Well, I should have said bumper boats because Gary, I'm down with fishing deep. I'm good. Wendy's breakfast burrito better than McDonald's. Uh-oh, we're about to start a burrito battle. All right, guys. I don't know anything about those other burritos, but I'll tell you what. The burritos the moderator makes, hands down, dog. Hands down. None of those can compete. None of those can compete with the moderator's burritos, bro. Now, Wendy's has burritos too. Dude, how long have I been out the fast food game that I don't know about all these burritos that are popping up everywhere? All right, Gary, the buoy is like right there. I'm assuming you can see the buoy. Hey, so you want me to go that way and then the buoy and then cast towards the buoy? That's what you're saying, bro. See, we got a failure to communicate here, dog. I got you. I'm on top of them. Not a problem, Gary. All right, guys, there's a method to this madness. Right now, I'm providing only madness, but there is a method. All right, Gary, I'm gonna let you see how far off this buoy we are. Let me know, player. There will be a little bit of a delay. So you want me to cast to the right of that buoy? All right, Gary. We're gonna line them up. Gary, that seems like I'm gonna be in like 30 feet of water. Does that sound correct? Or shall I cast right of the buoy? Because currently I am in 30 feet of water. Because I'm telling you, Gary, I'm from the desert, bro. I'll fish 30 feet, no problem. But I didn't think that the guys over here in Guntersville got down like that. All right, Gary. Are we looking like we're right where we need to be? Brian. Oh, man. Sometimes I feel you on that, dog. Yesterday, I only caught 2 fish, dog. But, see, that's the beauty of this channel, dog. Mr. Brian, we show you the real deal. Now, it may not be indicative of what goes on this lake in about 4 or 5 boats, maybe. Or, you know, some guys come out here and get 30-pound bags. Well, you know, more power to them. Love that they're killing them out here. But I'm telling you, bro, this is a real deal fishing channel. We show the good, the bad, the ugly. I've seen those Facebook posts where everybody's, I swear I just moved back. Why am I? I've seen those Facebook posts. We're killing them. And I'm like, okay, are we on that same lake? Maybe they're on a different part of the lake. I don't know. But I feel you, Brian. I feel you. Cast. Okay. Cast right of the buoy. So Brian, that's why we started this channel. And by we, I mean me and the moderator. But the moderator's never here. The moderator is just behind the scenes, magic, right? But either way, we don't always catch them. We come out here, and the amount of days that I'm out here, bro, you'd think that I'd grow gills. But not every day that we're out here do we catch them, or at least not in numbers. Now, this is the winter time, so it's a little colder. This is the first time we fished the winter out here on Guntersville. But like in the summertime, you know, when it's towards the afternoon or whatnot, bro, we'll get into some BBLs just in the afternoon. I'll just leave my house 5 minutes from the lake, pull up. Next thing you know, we're catching like 3 or 4 BBLs. And Mr. Brian, the BBLs, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but it stands for Big Bass Live. It doesn't stand for what it usually stands for in the real world. So sadly, if you've come to this channel for BBLs and you've confused them with the other BBLs, you will not find them here. But since we're already on that note, clearly we haven't provided any BBLs today. We've only provided 3 bass, but not giants. Now, don't get me wrong. Also, Brian, I've gone to an area further up the lake where, dude, I was like cast after cast after cast after cast after cast. But you got to roll up on them. And then on top of that, when I was cast after cast after cast, they were like 2-pounders, bro. It wasn't these giants that I see. Now, some of these guys, they grew up here, so they know. So right now, we're going through all the growing pains together. We don't hide anything here. If we zero, we zero. If we shine, we shine. But it's all here. You guys can see exactly where we're at. I mean, Gary's even trying to help out right now. Gary's like, bro, look, move the rod exactly like this and quit talking and focus. I'm telling you guys, Gary's like 10 minutes away from putting on a scuba suit. And he's gonna go down there and grab a fish and put it on my hook. There's another area that I wanna hit up that there's a channel that swings back and forth, and I've caught them on there. Of course, that was summertime, so we'll have to see if there's any action out there, any indications. I found. Let me line up this cat. Interesting. See, when you focus a little bit, then you feel a rock or two. Okay, so I'm lined up. I'm not trying to block you guys so that you can't see this cast line. I'm just trying to make sure that I know which way I casted. Catch them. Brian, my note to you, get on the riprap. Those guys are always there. There's only been one day that they weren't there. Hopefully you heard my comment, Brian, about the riprap. I laughed when Mr. Creel said that I got to be on the riprap, which he might be right. I don't know how well Elon is letting this go through. On mine, it kind of spins a little bit, so I'm just making sure that you guys can hear the chaos that I throw a jig. No, Brian, because like Elon, he's really messing up my groove here. I don't know what his deal is. Sometimes he's on, sometimes he's not. Let me go back there and try and put this in a different position. Maybe get him a better view of the sky. Okay, we're throwing the jig out there. I just am not feeling it that well. We are throwing the jig. I mean, we could also throw a jerkbait out here, but for now, we're gonna get this jig out there. I'm gonna find these rocks. They're here somewhere. Brian, appreciate that, man. But Brian, I don't know if you heard my spiel earlier. Since you're a first-time viewer, first-time caller, I forgot how that whole thing goes. Long-time listener, first-time caller, but you're actually a first-time caller, first-time listener. But I do have this subscriber giveaway that I do to give back to the subscribers, right? So if you go to my 1.1K subscriber giveaway video and you just put a comment, bro, you got to be a subscriber, but you just got to put a comment in that video and you'll be entered in to win a Tackle Warehouse gift card, $50. We will have the drawing on Friday. And dude, that's all it takes, bro. And every 2 weeks we will be doing these drawings until we've caught up. And hopefully we never catch up to all the giveaways that we're supposed to be doing. The reason I'm behind is because it was every 100 subscribers, but then we kind of blew up a little bit faster than we had anticipated. And then we made it every 500 subscribers. So I owe from, it was like 600 to 2,500 in 100 subscriber increments. And from here on out, it's every 500. But dude, it's as easy as that. 50 bills, dog, to Tackle Warehouse. Now we may change it to like Bass Pro Shop or something else, because we have no sponsors. We have no allegiance to any products. So, you know, maybe we'll do an Academy one. Who knows? Because Tackle Warehouse is mainly limited to fishing tackle. But, you know, if you went to Bass, I don't know what they're called. I forgot what they're called. The moderator will probably know if she's watching. Gary, I have not found these rocks with this jig. Am I casting too far to the right? I'm about to dunk my head in here, Gary, and I'm gonna find those rocks. I'm not a quitter here, Gary. You only heard moderator? Okay. Apologize. Elon making this. I apologize, Elon, making this choppy, dudes, but I probably sound like a robot, guys. I'm a robot. My speech is not rhythmic. It is impaired. Damn, Elon. Come on, bro. So yeah, maybe Elon can't keep up with the gibberish that I'm saying. Everything except Elon. That's what he's doing, bro. He's making it so that he gets play, bro. Tom, I see that request for the live or the active target. We're gonna refrain from it as long as possible, dude. Why it's on my boat, I don't know. If I never use it, but it's here. Dudes, it wouldn't surprise me if Gary shows up. Just because Gary's so frustrated. Oh, there was rocks, bro. Just because Gary's so frustrated that I can't find these rocks. If Gary just shows up with his boat and he's all like, dude, get out of here. Give me the rod. And I'll be like, oh, thanks, Gary. Gary, I assure you that I am not doing what I do with the moderator, bro. Wash dishes like this? Like, what is this? And, you know, break a couple plates or whatever. And then she's just like, what are you, just get out of here. I'll do it myself. I assure you that I'm not doing that, Gary. I'm not out here faking the funk like I can't feel these rocks, bro. Just so that you'll come over here. That is not what I'm doing, Gary. I'm just not feeling them. Maybe I've lost sensitivity in my hands, Gary. It's cold. Maybe I'm too old now. All right, guys, we're about to move. Gary, again, I have failed you. This is not indicative of your location, Gary. Gary. This is indicative of my ability to fish the areas that you have put me on. It's like that saying, Gary. You could lead a land bass ass into water, but you can't make him catch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You feel me on that one, right, Gary? Right? Gary, I'm telling you, dog. It is not for a lack of your information. It is, I don't know. But we're gonna have to move. Dudes, Gary's gonna come out here. I am not challenging Gary to a fish off, bro. I'm just saying that I can't catch him on Gary's spots. I didn't say that Gary couldn't catch him, bros. I'm telling you, Gary can catch him. He's provided the information. But, like I said, you can lead a Latin bass ass into water, but you can't make him catch. Sometimes that's life. Gary's gonna come out here, catch some fish, take a selfie right next to this green buoy. He's gonna post up with his fish, take his selfie, and then he's gonna send them to LatinBassAssassin@gmail.com. It's gotta be so. We'll send this little minnow down there. And then if this little minnow don't do his thing, we're moving. We got to get some fish on the line before Waylon. I don't know of this spot in the summer, so I'm gonna say it's just a better a Gary spot, because Gary has intimate knowledge of this location. So I'm sure Gary catches them here. Gary just knows how to work it ever so softly, gently, whatever they're looking for. Maybe he goes down there and he bangs it on all the rocks and stuff, and maybe they like it a little rougher than I was banging it off the rocks. Maybe that's why I couldn't feel the rocks. That's grass. We're gonna work this little minnow for a little bit, and then that's grass. At least it better be grass. Because if it ain't grass, we're gonna have a BBL drizzy. Those are wise words right there, Tom. Is probably, it looks like it's Arctic based on how I'm dressed right now, but it is probably 50 degrees maybe, somewhere around there. And the water temp is 52, somewhere around there. Let's move, guys. Gary, you're still the man, bro. It's just, I couldn't get him off of there, bro. One of these days, Gary, we'll get him. Pow! Right in the kisser, bro. We'll get him one of these days. Water temp 53.2 degrees. Gary, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna friggin' side image underneath here just so I can see what exactly I'm missing. I could at least do that. There's some kind of weird circle down there, guys. I don't know what this is. Hopefully one of you guys can tell me what that is. All right. All right, Gary, we're going. We're gonna double check this, bro. Float. I have not tried a fluke just yet. Gary, I didn't see anything as I side image, but I'm not saying you're wrong, because I'm sure you're right. I just didn't see anything as I cruised by. Huh. You're still the man, Gary. That's my fault. All right, we're gonna have to turn back around. I'm gonna come back around town. We're now heading to the other side of the channel. There's like a little, where are these guys at? The channel for some reason splits in two right here. Might be in that creek channel that I was gonna hit up, but let's find out. Nah, they might not be. gonna side image through here. All right, hold on, Gary. I will check out those pictures that you sent me. All right, I will keep that in mind, Escott. If you want to ride backwards, like if you're riding in a pickup truck, bro, then we'll do it. I don't think there's anything illegal with you guys facing backwards. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of, bro, it's like I was freaking Mr. I think it's Garrison. Maybe that's who it is on South Park. Okay. But we got some fish in here. Okay. There's some around that timber right there. Okay. I don't know what kind, but there's some right there. Okay. Okay, there looks like a bunch of fish in this channel. Okay. But I'm gonna line up to this spot right here. I don't know if there's grass left on it anymore, but there's a little bit of grass. So if I position, going in that direction, it should be in that direction. I should be casting that way. Okay. LA, there's a million at Guntersville Lake, BL, catch them. That's all I share. Hey, bro, what you just shared right there, we're on the same page. We are on the same page. Escott is always looking out for the channel, for the homie. All right, guys. Holy moly. Let's get them BBLs. Let's get some drizzy action going on right here. It is crystal clear down here, guys. Gin clear, as they say. Who is they? Probably people that drink. Okay. So, anywhere this way and that way. Let me have a mic off moment, guys. I gotta go get my thoughts together because we're about to get ourselves a BBL. All right, dudes, we're back. Let's get them. Let's check out what our battery is at right now. Okay, it says we got 6 hours left. We good. We good. All right, my dudes. Let's get them. Where'd I say? Over here? You guys keep track of where I was pointing? I think it was over here in this direction. So, let's turn it this way. Okay, we're not far off. Let me just slow roll them with a shaky head real quick. Maybe a worm, and then we'll drop them. We'll drop the hammer on them with some jerk baits and whatnot. But for now, I just want to see where all this is at. I just want to see how far the line drops. All right. So that's about the top of the channel over there. I'm gonna pull it off the edge, see, just to make sure that we're all in the same mind frame, mindset as to what this map is showing. Just want to feel if there's grass down there. Did I turn the camera way too far? My bad, dudes. I've turned you guys away from me just so you guys don't have to watch it anymore. There's one. And that's the BBLs we're here for. If it ain't a drum, guys. If it ain't a drum, might be a catfish. I don't know what this is, but if it ain't a drum, we might be in BBL City. It's a drum. It's a drum. Mother drum. Yo, where's my drum, homie? Dudes, I slammed that fool. I slammed him. That drum didn't know what hit him, dog. It was chaos for him, bro. That drum knows what's up. Dudes, stupid drum. But if my homeboy Drum is here, I don't think drums are stupid, bro. Just this one in particular. He may be your cousin, dog, but he's not cool with me. Son of a gun. He ain't Escar-sized drum, but he's a decent sized drum. Get your little butt in there, bro. Holy moly. Oh. The drum in the house. Big drum. Bro, this guy, this is not the fish we're after, but this vato right here, bro. Why? Why, oh why? I'm gonna let you go, dog. Just let me put a scale on you, dog. Anybody want to guess the size of this drum? Anybody want to guess the size of this drum? Stop moving, dog. Where's my Leatherman? Anybody want to guess the size of this drum? This drum right now is, well, this can't be right. Okay, makes more sense. This is an 11 pound, 11.26 pound drum. Stupid drum. 3 pounder? Who gets the 3 pound drum right here? This is an 11 pound drum, dogs. What the heck? It's nasty, dog. 11.2 pound drum. I doubt you guys will be able to see that, but 11.2 pound drum. Let's let this homie go. My homie drum. He's got to go back to safety. Bro, you better get out of here and take all your homies with you, because we don't want none of that action here. Ya vete, bro. Well, it was some action, not the right action. I do not condone that action. Son of a gun. Oh, my bad, Escar. I didn't know you hadn't seen him. Bro, that stupid drum. No offense, drum. No offense, big drum. But that drum, I don't like. You, I'm cool with, big drum. That drum, not a fan. Bros, that son of a drum. He got me all excited. Look at this mess this stupid fish left all over my boat. That's gross. Let's get back into the action. All right. I forgot Gary sent me an email. My bad, Gary. I'm on it. Now that that drum has angered me. Okay, so I got a smallies. Or last year. Or I got someone who sent me a picture of a fish. It says last smallie yesterday. I don't know exactly who sent this. I don't want to give out too much information. It was Warbalski, maybe. So here, let's let him shine. Let him shine, dog. So we blocked out all the important information. We got ourselves a picture. I can't expand the picture, sadly, so that you guys can see it a little bit better. Not that the fish is small, but I'm just saying, so you can see it a little better. Let me see what it looks like. Okay. So we got ourselves one right there. Sorry I didn't put that one out sooner. They probably left by the time I showed this picture, because they sent that one at 1:05. My apologies. This right here, Simply Fishing. Simply Fishing sent this. That's a good size largemouth right there. I'd say that's a BBL Drizzy. As you guys can see, the amount of delay that is in this feed. And now, let me cast back out here. Gary. Let's see. Okay. This one is from Gary. Let's see what the words said. They said, Same place behind the island you fished today, but in the spring with a frog. All right, Gary, let me show this one. Gary coming through with this one. That's BBL status for sure. I gotta wait for the delay so I can see if you guys can see it or not and how well you can see it. There we go. I do apologize to oh, that was in Duck River, the one that Simply Fishing sent. But I do apologize to Kay Warabalski. Oh, we got gunshots. Shots fired. For taking so long to show that fish. My apologies. That's my fault. Oh man. Scott, I know how you role player. Let's see if we can get a freaking something other than a drum off of this spot. So basically this channel bends like it's like a snake right here, bros. And it bends all over the place. But once you enter off the channel over here, I found if you go straight and you align probably somewhere with those trees, you pull it out the grass and then it falls into the channel. And then that's where where these fish are just kind of chilling. And next thing you know is boonk. So we'll try this, the bottom bouncing baits for a little bit, and then we'll go to a faster moving bait. Stupid, stupid drum. Let me show you guys what this looks like. I'm gonna go on the map. It's a pop, not a drag. Did I say I? All right, apparently my receiver ended up dying, but whatever. Oh, Ken, that was you, dog. I didn't know, bro. I just saw it and I was like, I don't know exactly who that is. But we're back. The mic is back. So I don't know how much, but keep my rod because I don't like the wind messing with it. So I keep my rod tip down so that as much of it as possible is in the water. And that way, when I set my hook, I never really get out of position. I just kind of do little moves here and there. If I'm up here pulling all the way up, then I got to reel back down and set the hook. But that's not how I roll. I do a little cockeyed stance right here. And then I'll reel back to it. That way, no matter any time that I feel a bite, I'm not out of position and I just slam them. That's how I get down. All right, I think the drum, not that we want more drum, but I think the drum came from back here. So I'm gonna cast back out here because we definitely don't want more drum. No offense, drum, but we don't want no more drum. You're enough for us, drum, just you. Not your family, not the rest of your crew, your drum crew. If the rest of your crew was actual people, well, bring them to the channel, bro. We appreciate that. But if it's actual drum, well, we don't need that. Now it's getting a little toasty up in here. That drum got the adrenaline flowing. A little blade of grass. No wonder nobody wanted to munch on this guy. It was a tiny blade of grass. Creel is back. Mr. Creel, all you missed was a 11-pound drum. That's all. We cruised a little bit and then we ran into an 11-pound drum. We weren't fans, but that's what we got. There's a bunch of gnats over here. It's not a great place, but the fish are here, so. And apparently the gunshots. I never found Gary's rocks, bro. I'm sure Gary's rocks are there. I just never found them. But more importantly, I never found Gary's fish. That's the important part. Forget about the rocks. If the rocks are there, that's fine, but I never found Gary's fish. That's the sad part. But you also missed Gary's submitted fish picture from back by that island. We had a little session of show and tell. I showed them a drum. They showed me a real fish. They were like, check it out. This is what the fish you're looking for look like. And it was very helpful because now I know what I'm looking for. What is that all about? Now that I know what I'm looking for, there's a higher likelihood that I'll find it. That's why I depend on you guys. Show me what I'm looking for. It's kind of like a bloodhound, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just have to give me the scent right there. And as soon as I get the scent, I was like, that's what I'm looking for. Got it. Let's go make it happen. Dudes, I know they were on Gary's rocks, but Gary's got that marked. He knows where they're at. I couldn't find them. All right, I think I'm gonna pull off of this spot just a little bit, reposition, and throw backwards. Not cast backwards, but throw in that direction, because that's where my rocks are at. I was gonna show you guys this spot, but I forgot. Easily distracted, dudes. Let me throw one more time in this direction while I get this location for you, show you the graph. Hopefully Garmin doesn't come after me for showing you guys images off of their setup. All right, dudes. So this is the channel that I'm talking about. So it comes off. It might be hard to see. I can barely see it right now, but it comes off. Try to do a little swing right there. Like there's that main channel over here. So I just pull up in here and I'm trying to fish this area right here. Right now I'm butted up against this, probably a little too close. I should be more in the middle, but I spot locked us and it just kind of moved us there. So I want to be more in the middle and I want to be casting to this bend right here and then just popping it off the edge right there or even off of this side. The drum came from somewhere over here. Maybe that's not the best angle to hold it so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. Might be too shiny, but yeah, it comes in right there. I'm gonna cast to this area over here and that's where those trees are. I hope that you guys could see that. Let me get some water and then we'll reposition. Oh, that's cold. All right, so I just got to line up where this guy is. I think it's over here in the mouth. The angle would be in towards the mouth of. You'll see this opening when I show you guys this setup right here. There's some weird ripples over there. Sorry guys, I was just positioning us. Sorry about those. So over there, about like towards the opening where you see that point open up to open water, we want to cast in that direction. There's one. Oh, he came off. Son of a gun. That son of a gun came off. But there was definitely one right there. Why is the camera all angled stupid? All right. Definitely got you guys turned a little bit, but also got you turned sideways. All right, so off in that direction. Son of a gun. That's one miss, guys. That is one miss that we cannot afford. That first fish I sent you just to get warmed up a little. Oh, you got more, dog. All right. But there was definitely a fish out in there. I just missed him. Hopefully he's got some homies over there. Dang it. It was on there for a little bit and then just came off. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. There's a loon right behind us, just chilling, doing his thing. The loon is acting like it's not looking in this direction. Like if I don't see it, it won't see me. Or if he doesn't see me, I won't see him. Look at this guy over there, he's just trying to act like minding his own business. Now let's get back to some fishing action. Why are you guys sideways? It's right there, bros. The loon is gonna pop up right there, bros. He's just swimming around. I don't know if you guys can see him. That's the water clarity right there, guys. That guy was just right underneath me, doing his thing. Now we're getting distracted for sure from the fish catches, but that fool. Are we homies? Does this guy know me from somewhere? All right, guys, he's coming back around. Look, he's just chilling right here. Pecked at that stick for some reason. He's right behind the boat. He's still looking at the stick. He's now right underneath me. What is he doing, bro? Is this guy? How hungry is he? Dude, this guy, he wants me to feed him. I ain't got nothing for him, but I'm talking about he's like right here on the boat, dudes, when he comes through. Dude, he's right here. What is this deal? Oh, I gotta see if I can get this on camera. I'm distracted, guys. We'll see when he comes back. He's gonna come back again. That was not a great cast, but I just want to see if he comes back again. So I can record him, show you guys this fool. Here he comes again. Let's see where he is. There he is. Dude, I don't know what his deal is. He's looking at my line. Is he lonely? What's going on here? Dudes, I have no idea what's going on here. We got the National Geographic going on. I'm gonna pull you guys out of the boat, out of there, see if you guys can see him yourselves. But he's gotta come back. I don't know why he's here. I've never had him. I mean, he must know that I catch fish or something. He knows. He's heard about me. He's like, that's the Latin bass assassin. That fool, he's got enough fish to spare. I think that's his deal. I did not work at a duck farm, dog. Why? He's over here chilling next to me, dudes. He's coming back. Bro, like quit scaring away the fish, dog. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe it thinks it likes my plumage. He knows I only catch dinks. He knows that I only catch fish that he can easily manage to eat. What are you doing here, dog? I don't even want to throw a jerkbait out there because you're going to go and eat it, vato. Dude, what's your deal, player? Like, do we know each other from somewhere, bro? I'm getting a little uncomfortable here. I don't think the moderator's gonna want me hanging out with a bird getting this close to me. What's up, dog? What do you want? What do you want, player? What is his deal? All right, guys, hopefully you were able to see that. This vato, well, I'm hoping it's a chick duck or a chick bird and not a dude bird trying to kick game to me. Bros, I don't know what's up with that vato. It's just circling the boat. And he's back on this side again. Dude, I'm taking. Lady duck, I'm taking, all right? Don't come over here spitting game. This freaking, dude, I've never had a bird cruise so close to the boat. It's like we're in SeaWorld or something. And we got the penguins coming up to the glass. Tell me you guys were able to see that guy. Were you guys able to see? I think this fool's over here messing with my line. You better not be taking my line, fool. And there he goes. He's gonna go look at my, this fool, he wants to start. Look, he's going straight towards my line, guys. What's his deal? Bro, I ain't taking you home. You better leave my stuff alone. Okay, but you guys were able to see him in the water, right? Is that fool? There's something wrong with this fool. Leave me be, dog. Leave me be. Or, hold on, maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. This might be my spirit animal, and it's telling me where the fish are. That's what's up, dogs. I read it wrong. I read the situation wrong the whole time, bro. That's my spirit animal right there. That duck is telling me, listen to me, Bassassin. Listen to me. I will show you where the fish are. Okay, spirit duck, where'd you go? Dudes, it must be a spirit duck because it's gone now. That's it. Oh, there he is. What do they call those animals, spirit animals on Coco? I forgot what they're called. Moderator, what are those spirit animals called on Coco? Mr. Creel, that's another kid cartoon. That is correct, Super Dave. Crazy loons, they're more my style. An alebrije. There we go, guys. That's what it is. This ain't the Dia de los Muertos, but it showed up. It showed up because it knew I needed help. Seriously, loon, get out of here. You're scaring away my fish, dog. But guys, I've never had a loon get that close to me. Moderator, I might have to have a mic off moment with this loon. It's trying to lock eyes with me. Dude, I feel like this loon is lost. What are you doing, bro? Oh, shit. Maybe he's trying to avoid getting shot. I might try and avoid getting shot. That was 3 gunshots sounded from over there. Oh. Yo, loon, Gary would like to talk to you, bro. Gary would like to have a sidebar with you, you know, off in the distance or wherever. He would like to let you know that telling me exactly, I mean, even putting a fish on my hook would probably not help right now, though I did miss one while I was here. Dude, he's back. What are you doing, bro? I feel like I'm in SeaWorld. What is your deal, dog? Dude, so I have high vis line. I don't know what this guy is doing down here. Gary, that was a good one. Bro, he's trying to take me to the other side. Show me where the fish from the... I'm about to go to the other side with all these gunshots here, guys. Good thing I brought my overalls that, or my, whatever these are called, that have that Kevlar in them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta always be ready. The streets, they'll find you. Dude, I want to throw a jerkbait out there, but I don't trust you, bro. I know you're gonna go and try and bite it, fool. That's gonna make me mad. What if I throw a little minnow? Will you go eat the little minnow? You better not eat the little minnow, stupid. I don't trust that fool, guys. I swear, I think that fool's gonna eat my little minnow, and I don't want him to. I gotta keep it on bottom so this fool don't mess with it. Where'd he go, guys? I'm a little concerned. Oh, he's way over there. Oh, we got action now. We can start throwing other baits because this fool is way over there. Okay, cool. I guess we broke up. Oh well. It was nice while it lasted. Crazy loon. I'm trying to avoid getting canceled here, bro. PETA will see that I accidentally hooked this fool even though I didn't want to. And I'll get in trouble. They'll shut down my channel. They'll petition YouTube to shut me down. And I'll be like, dude, what happened here, bros? Dudes, one time I posted, I think I posted a fish catch on Instagram, and somebody, I have no idea who this person was. It must have been somebody who didn't have anything better to do. But the streets of Bakersfield. I don't know that reference, dog. I grew up in the streets of La U. But yeah, so then this guy, he ended up like commenting, don't you have anything better to do than go like mess with fish or something along those lines? I don't remember the exact wording, but basically the gist, right? And then I was all like, bro, I'm just out there, you know, just having a good time, whatever. And he's like, yeah, but couldn't you do it without hooking these fish and blah, blah, blah. And so then my cousin jumps in, bro. My cousin, he just wasn't having it, but I was like, what the heck? So I told the other dude, I was like, bro, look, man, it ain't my fault if I take my lures out for a swim and these fish just come out and end up trying to bully my lure. You know, me and my lure were just going out for a swim, and they chose to bite my lure while it was going out for a swim. So, you know, not my fault, player. Not my fault. Uh-oh. We got keywords coming in. PETA, people eating tasty animals. Next thing you know, feed cut. They cut our feed. Elon can't even save us. Elon's like, yo, bro, I'm sending out the data, but it's going to no one. I had some eelgrass on me. That's why that little vato didn't look real. Count them down. 1, 2. Let's move them through there. I'm gonna run this guy through the channel. I'll let him sink down. And then run them deeper in the channel. Let's see if we can't get us another drum out of here. Hey, loon, get out of here. Loon popped up to my right. It knows I'm throwing this little minnow now. Kind of felt bad that I dissed the loon so hard. Sometimes you got to do that, guys, because, you know, some loons can get aggressive. You tell them you're taking, and they just don't want to hear that. They don't want to take no for an answer, and you got to be like, hey, look, loon. I've got my own loon already. Moderator, I was just kidding. I just said that just to, you know, test your loon. Your loonness. All right, we're going to bounce in a little bit, guys. We're going to move to another location. The water has turned flat. I am seeing birds messing around off in the distance. And we're about to go mess around with them also. You know, I think the loon just, when I was messing around with all those birds, the loon was all like, yo, you want to mess with birds, dog? I'll mess with you while you're fishing. But let me throw that jerk bait one time here, and then we'll move. And by one time, I mean probably like 3 times. I see these birds over there, bro. There's got to be a bait ball that these guys are messing with. It's off in the distance. And I'm going to go hit them up right now in a second. The cut through South Saudi. I was only catching dinks. Like, there's a point that goes right before you're, or let's say like an island sort of, right before you get to South Saudi. Actually, I also have fished it where the docks are on the, let's say you're going into South Saudi. There's some docks on the right-hand side. There's a, I know this is a little soon, Gary, but there's some rock piles down there that I've caught some spotted bass off of. Time hack, 3 o'clock. Uh-oh. Probably got an hour and a half. At most. Bros, what is going on over there? Got about an hour and a half. And Mr. Creel, we ain't got any riprap close by. There's some riprap in the area that Gary had told us to go to underneath the causeway. There's some riprap over here. That usually has a lot of grass on it. Let's go fish around and find out, guys. We're moving. And Escar wants to see Silver's backside. I don't know if I I'm too comfortable with him wanting to see that, but I'll let him see Silver's backside. As we're cruising. The wooden channel marker is on the main river. I've never seen a wooden channel marker. I might not be paying that good of attention as I should. I'm gonna try and roll without these top covers. Remind me that my scale is inside my middle compartment, guys, because I'll forget. Escott wants to see Silver's booty. So we'll point it in that direction. Probably have enough battery to take this off for a little bit. All right. It's not weird, Escott. It's not weird. Put this net away. While I'm here, I might as well pull out the light. We're at 15% on our phone battery. Good thing we saw that. We'll have to charge that guy. I didn't know you'd be that excited, Escott. I won't tell your moderator, bro. I'm gonna put you guys in the glove compartment real quick. So we just caught one drum off of there. All right, there's an extremely long point that comes out right here. Gary knows. I know Gary knows. We had to leave that other area, bro. That loon was getting aggressive. We're just coasting right now. I'm just checking out some of this side imaging. Before I go up front. I didn't want to make it awkward and look you guys in the eyes that close. It's just, it took me a while to turn that post. Yes, sir. Ken, it is size. It is the length. It is set up for, it's kind of like a kayak tournament. Another loon. Bro, who gave the loon my address where I was headed? One of you guys is best friends with this psycho. And she's asking you, hey, can you just tell me where he's gonna be? I just wanna know where he's gonna be. I'm not gonna go, I just wanna know where he's gonna be. And one of you guys told the loon where I was gonna be. I thought we was boys. You guys snitched on me. We are in 8 feet of water. Water temp here is probably the same all over the lake. 52.5 degrees. Fish, please. Water clarity. Clear. I mean, you guys saw that loon. The water clarity here is the same, bro. Loon clear. You know what, guys? I talk a lot of smack about that crazy loon, but I think I actually miss it. Some of you guys might be able to relate. You don't want the crazy, but when the crazy's gone, you kind of feel like something's missing. And look, there's a feather on the water to remind me of that loon. Nah, I think she's just playing games with me. Leaving little reminders. Oh, I'll miss you, loon. There's a lot of eelgrass here, but it's kind of broken up, so we might be able to work our bait through there. So far, so good. No complaints. There's a decent amount of grass over there. We are in 10 feet of water, looking for them BBLs. We've thrown all caution to the wind. There's a boat rolling up on us right now. Eelgrass covered jerkbait. Okay, let's slow roll this jerkbait. Do a couple little twitches. Another feather. Cherokee. It is not possible to hit up the areas over there and all reds and stuff. I'm in the middle of the lake right now. I mean, the middle portion of the lake, and all reds and all those in Browns Creek are way down there, bro. That's on the way home, but I'm over here on this ramp. So check it out, Cherokee. Now this ain't a ploy to get you to see the next episode, right? Straight up, Dr. Dre. Hold up, wait. That's not the ploy here, bro. But I will next time, which will be, I don't know, some afternoon in this week, on a weekday, I will hit them up for you, player. Without a doubt, bro. Rattle trap around Browns Creek. You just let me know. You got to remind me, though, player, because I have a short attention span and a short memory. Dude, I got hit by a car when I was in 2nd grade. And that fool tossed me into a bus. True story. But that's neither here nor there. I will get on that rattle trap on Browns Creek or All Reds later this week. Heck, bro, if you want me to run some of this right now with a rattle trap, I'll run it, dog. But Browns Creek, bro, later this week. Maybe I am Dr. Dre busting rhymes out here. But we just got lost in the sauce out here, bros. We'll make it happen. You just gotta remind me, dude. But when we come out in the afternoons, it's only for like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours or so. So we'll come out for those 2 hours. We'll handle business. We'll see what's up. But we got to see when. I mean, it's going to be raining. It's going to be cold. Definitely we'll be out on Friday. And we'll be out on Friday all day, dog. So if you want, we'll go run it. If that's the only day that we can get on Friday, then we'll run it, dude. I'll stay outside this grass line just a little bit. We'll run it over there. We are here to please, my friend. We're here for the BBLs and to handle business. I talked to you the other day. Is it possible? All reds. Hold on. Cherokee Lake guy. You the dude who hit me up on Facebook? Are you the dude who hit me up on Facebook? Cherokee. Just want to make sure I'm talking to, at least I know sort of who I'm talking to. Yeah, bro. Guntersville, bro, there's like towns. Real Guntersville's down there. Scottsboro's up there. The next thing you know, you're in Tennessee. And you're like, oh, I guess Guntersville is kind of long. There's so many blades of grass we still haven't gone through, guys. That's why we can come to this lake and get lost and be here and not ever leave this lake. But we will go to other lakes, guys. I just got to wait till it warms up because I don't want to amplify the odds of getting my butt kicked on another lake that I've never been to and it's also cold. You know what I'm saying? We got to put, may the odds be forever in your favor. We got to put it all together so that we can go to these other lakes. We may zero still, but at least we had a shot. Oh, okay, Cherokee guy. Yeah. Yeah, bro. You ain't got to worry about that, dog. We'll get on there the next time. No problem, dog. That's what the point of the channel is, bro. So you could pregame. You could look and you'd be like, okay, I saw where this fool was fishing. I more than likely could catch a fish there. He didn't for unknown reasons, but he didn't. I can catch one there. And then bam, you come down here, bro, and then you slay them. But you've already seen it, right? You're like, okay, yeah, that's a good area right there. In fact, the closer you get to game time, you can just be like, yo, bro, what's the weather down there? What's the temp? Even if that's all you need, player. We got what you need here. Also, Cherokee guy. Is it Cherokee guy? Cherokee Lake guy. My bad. Cherokee Lake guy. Did you enter my subscriber giveaway, dog? I hope you did, player. Because you're coming in a couple months, I think, or weeks, I don't know. But you might be able to win some free tackle, dog. Come over here and run all the traps you want. I mean, you see me, I run my trap all day. Oh, maybe that's where the confusion was, dog. I thought that's the trap you wanted me to run. But clearly not. My bad, player, my bad. Ditto's Landing. Oh, Ditto's Landing. Isn't that like, that's the main river. That's, what is that, Wheeler or something? But you are right, Mr. Creel. I could put in a Ditto's Landing and just be lost. And then you guys can watch as I'm lost and be like, dude, he thought he was lost on Guntersville. Watch this, watch this. Let's send him to Ditto's. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, he's just as lost. Ditto, bro. Lost on Gville. Lost on Wheeler. Ditto, dog. Right now we're throwing that jerk bait. There is a really long point that comes out through here. I see one of the professional fishermen down there. The ones that do it for a living. Right there, right at that point. You guys might not be able to see it. He's camouflaged right there. He's telling me that there's bait here. I rely heavily on nature. Electronics, cool. Nature, show me what's up. Except for that crazy loon. That crazy loon had other ideas. Come on, baby. Let's level up a couple inches, baby. We are in third place. We're trying to get into second, dog. Let's go. We're leaving Thursday morning, staying till Sunday. I can scope pretty good because then Smalley stay in 75 feet. Oh, leaving Thursday morning. All right, dog, I'll try and get back out on the water in that area, but it will be cold, raining potentially. So if it's raining, we out. If it's just cold, well, we'd like to be out, but we're too dumb, so we'll probably still be out here. My body, it's gonna be straight up like R. Kelly, bro. It's gonna be, well, no, it's the reverse. Well, maybe it is. And in the most legal sense of this jam, bro. Because I'll be like, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. So, you know, it's an eternal battle there, bro. I see it's cold and I know better. But the body wants what the body wants, bro. It's like, get me out there, dog. Let me set a hook. Cold or not, it don't matter. All right, let's focus on this jerk bait. I'm just over here muscle memorying all this stuff. Gary's telling me that in the springtime, it's game time. There's, ooh, missed him. Missed him, my dudes. He came up and kissed it. It better not have been that loon, but he came up and kissed it. Probably was a little guy. Probably was a BBL, but on the wrong side, on the wrong end. Kissed it, bro. I moved it just a little bit, and he came up, gave me a little besito, and it was gone. For those of you who are, dang it, that's another one. That's another one, bro. That guy put me sideways. All right. Looks like we're gonna have to hunker down right here, guys. But for those of you who are not bilingual, besito is a little baby kiss. A little kiss. Hug, hug. Little kiss, little kiss. There's one. All right, guys. That guy didn't kiss me. That guy finally committed. Oh, he's so cute. That's probably why we didn't get him, because this guy is Dink XL. Oh, all right, guys, we're gonna pull off of this spot a little bit. Hey, relax, relax, homie. Relax, we're on the same side, dog. We both want you back in the water. Hey, cálmate, güey. You got trebles, dog. You gotta relax, you got trebles. All right, guys, that's a couple that have hit me here. We're gonna find this Leatherman and get these hooks out this fool's face. I'm sure he ain't 17. No, we're needing 17 in order to level up on that tournament. I'm doing all the hook removal outside of the camera so that PETA doesn't see. Just kidding, bros. That's where the... Okay, so this guy is not a zipper. I get all tangled up in my line. This guy is not 17, I don't think. Got a little bloody face, but he's good, guys. Definitely not 17. No tag, no nothing. We're gonna toss him back. And we're gonna toss back into that area because that was not one that just hit me. That was a few. Let's see if we can't get into a few here. You know, act like we know what we're doing on Guntersville. We roll up on them and catch a couple. We are in 10 feet of water. But don't worry, guys. I keep it real on this channel. If we catch them, we catch them. If we don't, well, you guys got to see me cast. As long as they ain't drum, then we're good. It had been a long while. There's one. There's another one, guys. It ain't big. It's like another 2-pounder. He's less than a 2-pounder. We're in a dink. It's like we're in the kindergarten. We ran into a school of kindergarteners on a field trip, just doing their thing, minding their own business. I'm over here hooking them. Poor little guys. What kind of jerk bait you throw in? I have a Vision 110. Is another little dude, no tag. We'll toss him back in there. A Vision 110, it is this color right here. It's like a little Tennessee shad. I think it's their version of Tennessee shad. Might even be called Tennessee shad. I don't remember. It's been a while since he's been in the box. So let's get back out there, toss again. I don't know what angle you guys want. Do you want the angle from here so you can see my guns, my biceps when I set the hook? Or do you want to see over there where the potential splashes are happening? And I say potential because we only caught 2. We're not. It's up to you guys. You let me know. Guns or fins? Up to you guys. I might even get to the back of the boat and then that way you can get both. Watch out. Guns and fins. All right, let's turn it around. I'm gonna try and cast from back there and I'm gonna see if I'm not too close to them. I might have to get a little bit more in the deeper end, but we'll see. We're just fishing around and finding out, guys. Took us all day to catch 2 in a row. Right now I can't see what you guys are saying because my phone's up front. So hopefully you guys are keeping the funny stuff coming, you know, saying crazy stuff, but if you're not, well, my phone's charging, so either way, we're gonna win, guys. Oh, you know what I should throw out there? That little forward-facing minnow. That guy will catch them all. Maybe. Sometimes you got to put that little bit of English on there. Oh, missed them. I saw my line move, dogs. I saw my line move, but I didn't do anything about it. Ah, I saw him, dog. Somebody munched him. No, he munched him on the paws. Let's see here. Hopefully I'm still in frame. They're definitely not giants, but maybe there's a giant hanging out. Maybe there's a BBL hanging out somewhere in there. I'm gonna go up there and get my phone right now, guys. That way we can communicate. You guys might be seeing the fish and telling me, like, bro, don't cast there. They're over there. But I'm not listening right now, so. Let me go get my phone and my forward-facing minnow, and we'll toss them out there, dudes. Let's see what the homies are saying. If I walk all the way back here and you guys haven't said anything, ooh. I got like 14 pack of mock minnows. They're the real deal. Been using them scoping back in 45. Mr. Creel. What do we think that Mr. Creel is up to? He always comes back in 45. Maybe that's chicken business. He's over there handling some chicken business. I think that's what it is. All right, guys, let's toss this out here. There's a little vato right here. I think he's gonna get us some. I don't know if they're gonna be little guys, but have we been tricked into comfort dinks? So keep in mind, dink is a relative type of fish, you know? A Guntersville dink might be not a dink at all from someone else's hood. We're throwing some kind of, I forgot the jig head name, but we're throwing a mare right behind this jig head. I don't know what the name of the jig head is. It's 1/4 ounce, I think. I might pull off just a tad. I heard a splash back here. Where was it? Okay. Trying to see if that was a bird or if that was a fish splash. I don't see a bird anywhere, so I'm gonna assume it was a fish splash. It's another fish splash over there. These guys busting a bait? That looks like they're busting up bait over there. Hold on, guys. We're about to get on the main motor, and we're about to go check out this fish situation we got back here. Been like 4 times that these guys have we're about to go and try and bust up a bait party over here, dog. We got our rods back here. Yes, there was some, seemed like top water action. There's some ripples over here. Well, let's not say top water, but there was some action for sure out here. There's a party going on over here somewhere. They may have just tricked us to get off those fish over there. But I've been known to leave fish to find fish, for better or worse. I'm looking. Trying to find whatever bait ball. Now there's a bait ball over there that these fools are attacking. There's a whole crew over there. They mean business out there. I think it was a a bait and switch, bros. Oh yeah. The pelicans over there now. What's the time? We got 4 o'clock-ish. I see just a bunch of grass out here, but I know that there was bait out here somewhere. I don't see it on the graph, but I know that it was out here because these fools were out here busting a little munch. Show me where the fish are at, bro. I don't want to expose to everybody that I'm Beastmaster, but show me where the fish are at, birds. You guys didn't know that I had that in the movie. Oh yeah, they're over there being birds in the movie repertoire. Beastmaster. Ugh. Oh, sorry about that, dog. Sorry about that. All right, so I get you guys down. I think we've caught 5 largemouth, or I think they were all largemouth. They weren't giants. The biggest one that we caught was, I don't know, 16 3/4 inches, something like that. We didn't weigh them because they weren't, I mean, they were probably like 2.5 pounds, max 3. But the majority of them were smaller. And we caught an 11-pound drum, unexpected, unwanted, but still got him. Right now we're throwing a forward-facing minnow on here. I was on the other side of this point, but I got tricked by some bird action. Birds trying to eat these bait fish. They tricked me to come over here, and they busted a little bait and switch. Sorry I didn't get to you guys a little earlier, Drill and Chill. It's because I was in the middle of a battle between me and the birds. And right now there's 2 pelicans off to my right that are just chilling right there, and the little white birds, I don't know what they are. They were over there dive bombing some bait. They tricked me. They got me, guys. Sometimes we fall for it. So Bobby and Drill, that's the rundown. And anybody else who's just popping in. We've casted 4 million times, and we've received, for our efforts, we received I believe 5 fish, not giants. And those 5 fish, one of them helped us with the tournament length. Dude, am I seeing bait fish rippling right there? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? So it helped us a little bit. We are, I think, in 3rd place right now. We need to level up a couple more fish and we'll be in 2nd. 1st is gonna be kind of hard because that dude's got like 3 20-inch bass and I think like a 19 and a 18 maybe. So it's gonna take a little bit of effort for that. But that's why we're out here. We got till the end of December. I think if you're in 1st and 2nd, I don't know if it's every week, but you get a prize. So those dudes have been sitting in 1st and 2nd the entire time. So no telling what they got. Prize-wise, of course. And then I think at the end, 1st and 2nd get something as well. At the very end. So we're trying to get to 2nd. No idea what 1st and 2nd get. Of course, we're always trying for 1st, but we got to get to 2nd before we can get to 1st. We're about to be right back where we started. We just wasted gas. That's basically what we busted out with. Topwater Tony. We have 5. I don't know if you were listening when I barely updated my comments because sometimes Google or YouTube doesn't like to let me see comments for some reason. So we're gonna head back to the spot that we were at just right now. And then we're gonna work that for a little bit. And then we're gonna cruise back towards the dock because I'm not very familiar with this area in the dark. In the light, fine. In the dark, not so much. So I don't wanna get stuck somewhere or hit something or whatever. So apparently this minnow was not the ticket, this little forward-facing minnow. I thought he would oh, you know what I should have thrown, dogs? In the area that we were at? Psh, bros, I should have thrown my little chatter. That fool would have cleaned it up. Dang it. Why didn't I think of him? That guy takes no prisoners. All right, so we're roughly in the area that we were at. I can tell by that little stick that's sticking up right there. See, I see, like that's the 2nd time, 3rd time probably, that I've seen these guys bust up a little bit of bait on top. So I'm gonna post up a little bit further off the spot than I was before. Oh, Ken. So, what it is I mean, right now it's only available in Guntersville. Where was that? These fools are, I'm casting in the wrong area. Right now it's only available in Guntersville. They, well, for this particular one, it's, dang it. I'm sure you guys heard that drag. Oh, he took my buns, dudes. He took my buns. Man. A gosh darn bun snatcher. I no longer have a paddle tail. I now have a. So it's called, I'm still gonna throw them because I'm done. It's called Crank the Bank. It's a tag tournament as well. So if you end up catching a fish with a tag, you can get $1,500. There's only like 300 or so fish in here with a tag. So 75 miles of lake and 300 homies out there. Good luck running into them. But if you do, well, that's 1,500. So you could also catch crappie in this tournament. You can catch crappie. They also potentially have a tag on them. You can catch the largemouth or like largemouth or spotted bass, whatever. And your cumulative length of all 5 fish, first and second, I think win something, but it's over 3 months. It's over October, November, and December. I thought it was each month they reset it, but that is not the case. I'm gonna throw a jerkbait out there. I can't believe that guy is just a butt muncher, bros. Took my paddle tail off. Straight up butt muncher. Oh, wait a second. I've been saying it, but not doing it. I'm throwing my little chatter. Right there. See, dudes? Like these fools. That's a splash over there. You guys missed it, but there was a splash over here. Drill, all of Guntersville. I agree with you. It's good looking water, dog. The boat count, I do not know how many people have entered this. I'm gonna throw this chatterbait a couple times and then I'm gonna get back on that. I'm gonna get back on that jerkbait because that's what they were biting here before. And I've just left it. I left it. Apparently I like to mess around with baits instead of just going with what was working. I decide, nah, you know what? I'll tell the fish what they want. Let me make them eat this little baby chatter. Little baby chatter, that's what's up. Instead of just going with what they were eating to begin with. Oh, this little homie's tied on. The only time he wasn't tied on, ever since I knew about him, the only time he wasn't tied on is when the little dude got lost. Then for a while there was a mourning period. And then after we mourned, well, we got his body double and replaced him. But there was a long time of mourning. Dang, that little butt muncher. Should have taken my whole bait. But I got some with a little more hooks for him. I got his mega bass. All right, BBLs, where you at? Come and get you some. Ah, that little guy, he ticked me. I felt tuk tuk tuk, and then he was gone. Come on, BBL, don't play. Forget these little guys. Come get yourself a little snack before the sun goes down. Okay, we got that chatterbait tied on within reach. Mega bass is your go-to jerkbait. So I never really would throw the mega basses. I would throw the Lucky Craft, and they were pretty good. But then I ventured off to the chagrin of the moderator. I ventured off into mega bass, a lot more expensive. She was not a fan. But yet, we have quite a few of them. And I kind of feel, as long as the fish are a fan, well, I think eventually the moderator will become a fan. We caught two, missed one or two here. So that's why we've kind of chilled here. We're gonna work this bank if it's set up like this whole area right here. But we're running out of daylight, and the fish know it. Come on, BBL, where you at? I thought we were gonna sit here and lay into them, bros. But they've disappeared. At about 4:30, we're gonna move to another spot so that I could have some visibility. The clouds are trying to steal some of the sunlight, limit our ability to push it to the limit. We are in 5 feet of water, 6 feet. I'm gonna pull off just a little bit. I can see dirt. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's dirt and the grass comes out over here. So we'll stay a little deeper and go from there. Water temp, I assume, is about 52 and change, maybe 53. I don't know. So just like the weather here in Guntersville, there was supposed to be some rain, but thankfully there was not. At least not over here. Maybe it's raining in Guntersville for all I know. Because remember, it's 70-some miles of lake. So what could be happening in actual Guntersville is not happening over here just yet. Okay, we are in 8 feet of water. I'll continue to cast to the bank and pop it back this way. I did see a bunch of splashes here. Is it raining? I just said, oh yeah, it's not raining, but it looks like there's a little bit of, I think those are raindrops. It's some. There's definitely raindrops. It's not a lot, but it might be just enough to cause electronic problems. I mean, we'll still run the GoPro, but it's possible that we may have to take the mic off and just start yelling at the GoPro. All right, we're in about 6 feet of water out here. 7 feet. Grass is about 2 feet up from that 7 feet. Eight feet. Apparently I got messages on Instagram from somebody, but I don't know who. Six feet. We might pull off and go to that other spot right now. We ain't got no action here. Haven't seen anything in a while. Mr. Creel, you have not missed anything. I would like to have a better report, but you have not missed anything. I did chase what I thought was a bait ball. These birds got me chasing. But let's move, guys. We might move to this spot over there, I think. But let's move nonetheless. We're gonna get on the main motor. We're either gonna go backwards and get out of this or go forward and get out of it, one or the other. I don't really like cruising over these flats here. Just eliminating water. Yes, sir. See, Mr. Krill always has that good mental perspective, the mental fortitude here to say, brah, you just eliminated some water, dog. Don't worry about it. I, on the other hand, are like, son of a gun, where these fools at? All right, let's check out where we're gonna exit out of. Where did we come in through? Oshark Creek. That's South Soddy. Okay, we're gonna go up near South Soddy. Oh, you got that positive attitude because you're grinding. Well, I'm out here grinding. I think I can exit through here. That way I don't have to go all the way up to South Soddy. Let me turn my lights on. Yo, watch out, pelicans. Silver's coming through. That guy cut it close. Cut it close, but we all lived, we're good. Oh, Tom always likes hitting the gas. of pelicans right there. All right, this will set up like the other spot. This is where we started off in the morning. But it'll set up like that one. We'll fish this. We'll fish this with a jerk bait. I can't even talk. Drill and chill, let's get something. Let's get some BBLs. It was a little cool, as in fresh. Let's go. Eelgrass doesn't seem to be a problem over here, so we're good. Hopefully this area has warmed up from what we saw it in the morning. I think we saw it at 40 something. 45 maybe? Should be about 50 something now. See if the bite warms up. Let's go, baby. This is where we caught our the 16-incher. 16 3/4. Oh, actually, I guess I may have misinformed you guys. If you go to, what is this stupid app? Yo, Tech, anytime I got a full day of fishing, we go from, let's not say sun up, because in the winter, I don't come out at sun up. It's too cold. We go out from sometime when the sun is up till the sun goes down. barring any stupidity, right? But in the summer, bro, you ain't seen nothing yet, dog. In the summer, the intention is to be out here from sun up to sundown. Like, you will see the sunrise with me and you will see the sunset with me. Now that won't mean that, we've become bonded, but it will be a special moment between us, bro. Sun up to sundown. I only started going live in, like, let's say, I don't know, maybe it was end of August, something like that. Or August, maybe the entire month of August. I started going live. So now that we got the setup the way we want it or the way we need it, we're gonna go all day. We're talking about like more than 12 hours of fishing. Now, will we catch them? That's another story. But the BBLs, at least for me, are a little more frequent in the summertime or when it starts to warm up. This cold time, I don't know too much about. But we got to be out here grinding to fish around and find out. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't out here grinding, then we're never going to learn. We'll just hear what people tell us and take that as gospel, but we got to put it into action out here and see what's up. But the app, guys, that I was telling you about, and keep in mind, I have zero sponsors, so I have we've been fishing for too long without water. I have no allegiance, let's say, to any of these baits. Nothing, bro. None of these apps. I'll tell you the truth, whatever it is, right? The only sponsor I have is the good Lord, which allows me to tell you guys the truth. But the fishing app is, I think it's called Fishing Grass, Fishing Chaos. I think that's what it is. And you guys can enter it. There's a nationwide one. Got to grind to find. That's what I'm talking about. So there's a nationwide one. It's, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this dude on Instagram. It's mainly where I see him. His name is Tyler, I don't know, Tyler, but it's Tyler Real Fishing or something like that. I think it's REEL. But he has a tournament that he does, and it's length, and every month you submit your catches and whatnot, and it's by region. So one will be, I think this is the South region, so it'll be Guntersville and maybe like Kentucky and all Tennessee, whatever. It's by region, and then you submit. Sometimes it's, I don't know, I think they switch it up. Sometimes it's length, sometimes it's like your top, maybe just one or maybe three or whatever, but because I've never entered it. I barely saw it this year, but what do you call it? You can enter it throughout the nation, right? So in different regions, but they give away like prizes here and there. I guess prizes from his sponsors or whatnot. They give them away, and I mean, it's free to enter. All you got to do is get the Fishing Chaos app and then go. Now, here's the thing that I thought of, bros. That's grass. Here's the thing that I thought of. So if I have an app, well, I think that was grass. I'm sideways, so maybe that wasn't grass. If I have an app, right, that you have to submit the fish catches through. So, I mean, I guess there's a way to get around it, but you have to submit your fish catches and you have to give them your location, right? So if I got this fish app and I'm everybody has to submit their location once they're submitting the photos. Well, I technically am seeing everywhere these fish are caught. So that's one way to get the good fishing spots, right? Because if I see a 9-pounder or some huge fish and a dude or a chick submits the entry, they have to have their geolocation. So now you know exactly where they were, or at least roughly. But I mean, you could play it smart, throw them all in your tackle box, your live well, and then just still be on the lake somewhere and submit your catch. Like, let's say I caught it right here. I could, in theory, go into the channel and submit my catch out there, and then the location that they get is the middle of the channel or something along those lines, right? So, I mean, I guess you can play around like that. But, I mean, I don't hide anything anyway, so if I catch a big one, you guys will know where that BBL was last seen. And then you guys can take a shot at catching that BBL. It was that pause, docs. Oh, he came off. Son of a gun. It was on the pause, bros. I was over here reading this message. So, Tech, you got me a fish, bro, but I didn't land it because I was over here reading your message, dude, and I was like, da-da-da, and the next thing you know, the fish just pulled. So thank you very much, Tech, but that was my failure to execute. It was on there, I just missed him. Son of a gun. Thanks for causing me to do that pause, Tech. Now maybe I'll learn something. Let's see. Because I just let it sit there. The next thing you know, but I roughed him up a little bit. All right now. Dog. We gotta team up. We gotta join that international fishing coalition that we got here, bros. We got Colin from Canada. We got Frenchie. We got Brendan from, I always forget if he's in New Zealand, Tasmania. I don't know where he's from. But we gotta team up, bro. These fish, they're getting smarter. We gotta get smarter than they are. Yeah, bro, that guy took off. Dang it. He took off with my bait. He also took off with my pride. I think only tournament directors can see your GPS location. Wisconsin in the house. International Fishing Coalition. I can't believe I missed that guy. That would have been the buzzer beater we were looking for. But don't worry, we'll still get a buzzer beater. It's raining a little bit. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this microphone away. I'm gonna be yelling at the GoPro now. You guys are gonna be like, what, does this guy get mad just because he didn't catch a fish? Now he's yelling at us? But nah, I'm gonna have to yell because I gotta protect this microphone that I got on and the receiver. So let me take off this microphone real quick, guys. The rain is coming in, we'll leave it running. We'll put the microphones away. The moderator will get mad at us if we have the microphones out and we ruin another microphone. Let's put this guy into some protection. And there we go, guys. We're back. We got a little bit of rain, but that's what GoPros are for. Let's try and get a buzzer beater. We are in about 7 feet of water. 7 feet of water. Tech, I need you to distract me so I can let it pause for a little bit. Oh, that's the other thing, Tech. We've never done this all day in the summer, so I'm gonna see if my equipment can keep up with me, bro, because the equipment might overheat, because we're out here in that Alabama heat, bro. But I was made for the heat, dog, so don't worry about me. It's just the equipment. Can they hang? What's going on, Elon? Why are you messing up my... We've probably got about 15 more minutes left. Let's get ourselves that buzzer beater. Yo, two mouth bassin'. I believe you asked what exactly is a BBL. Well, I could direct you to my video about a BBL. Since we're here, tell you that's not what you... Big Bass Live. So we come out here, anything above a 4-pound bass, well, 4 pounds and above, is a BBL. So during that time, you'll hear me, and every now and then throughout the day, you'll hear me just rattle off the Metro song dissing Drake. So I'll just be here and I'll be like, BBL Drizzy. Well, now we got ourselves a real rain. Now let me put on the top. This is the first time we've been out in the rain, dudes, with this GoPro. So I'm assuming everything's going good. I don't know for a fact. But one more cast and then we're gonna bounce because I need some visibility out here in this area I'm not too familiar with. So we gotta have some visibility. We're gonna bounce. Did we lose connection?